Good morning, afternoon, or evening. Welcome back to Edenia. Welcome back to CrimiClown Television. Welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. So I've been doing a little bit of reading on this game, believe it or not. Let's jump right to the right screen. There we go. Hello, everyone. So, a couple of days ago, we got Making History and Breaking Ground. We got that as a gift from Delta. And we got the new parts. Hey, boss. Welcome to the stream. We got the new parts, which is nice because, well, you need the parts, right? But also, there's a couple of other functions, like the other launch sites and whatnot, which can only be unlocked by playing a new game. Also, some stuff that spawns in on the worlds, only available from a new game. So, what I was thinking, I was thinking about starting a new game. We have the mission builder now as well. This is also quite fun, the missions, but we won't do that just yet. So the resumed game, we had a game on normal difficulty, and we basically have all the signs, all the fun, so we can go, we can do anything. But I think it would be more interesting to do a career mode then. Let's still keep the, you know what? We're gonna go for a different flag. We're gonna go for the, I like the capsule. Just a really simple, nice little flag. We could also go for, just the flag of Kerbin. Kerbin and Man. Oh, I like that one too. Yeah, that has a nice aesthetic. Let's take this flag. And this is gonna be my Twitch hard mode. Now, last time we did hard mode, we had a little bit of a problem. So we're gonna allow reverting flights and quick loading. So we're gonna make it a custom game. But we're gonna get all the other, the starting funds, for example, starting science, starting reputation, science rewards, 60%. This is all down 60%. So we get less reputation rewards and stuff. Decline penalty is bigger. Entry reheating 100%, that's fine. Resource abundance 50%, and we have to use the comm network. Now let's take a look at advanced settings. Kerbal experience, yes. We don't level up immediately. We're gonna need a lab, excuse me, a lab for leveling up, or we have to put them back on the planet. Pressure limits, nah. G-force, nah. Always allow action groups. No, we're gonna have to upgrade for part upgrades, enable stat upgrades for some old parts when new technology is researched. Alright, sure. Requires signal for control. Well, no, that's partial control, that's fine. Range modifier, alright, enable extra ground stations. I think that's the one where we I think that's the one where we can go to different facilities. Oh, allow other launch sites. That's the one I'm looking for. Alright, auto hire? No. No entry purchase? Yes. There are. Alright, so this is going to be our system. So it's hard mode, but with a couple of things. We allow reverting flights, allow quick loading, and allow other launch sites. And here in the advanced, I think we did nothing. No. So just in the basic rules, we allow reverting, quick loading, and launch sites. Now, the reason why we have quick saving, quick loading is because this game is buggy as fuck. And if we just say, no, quick loading, and we die due to a bug, I'm probably gonna rage quit. And I'm not that good of a builder. So that's gonna be it. Difficulty options custom. Let's go. It's a new game. A new game, a new day, a new life. So we're just going to start at the bottom of the text tree, which is, I think, rather nice. It's quite interesting to start at the bottom again. Alright, so we've got multiple capsules. We've got the onion re-entry module. Now let's take a look at what it can do. . Alright, so this has no re-entry wheel, and this has, so we'll take this. So this is like the first rocket you always have to build, right? Structural. Should we put a girder on it? Just why not? Let's put a girder on it. Alright, so this does not work for some reason. Sour cream and onion. Hell yeah. That doesn't work for some reason. Alright, what parts do we have? Alright, the basic fins, I remember these. No ground, no thermal, no electrical, no communication. We have some science to do, of course we have. Great. 4 of these. Charge utility, we do need one of these nose caps. Absolutely need one. And we have no means of coupling either, so that's this is going to be it. Put Jeb in it, in his high-tech suit, or in the you know what? Let's get him in the standard suit. Why not? All right, and then we can now launch from different kinds of launch sites. So the boomerang or the desert launch site as well. So the launch pad, we'll just do it from the launch pad first. So this is Untitled Spacecraft number 1. Alright, so first of all, let's EVA. EVA report. It's 1.4 science. I'll take it. We have a crew report for 0.9 science. This is not going to go fast at all. And we have mystery goo. Not very interesting at all. We're going to take this data and we're going to take this. Collect. Here we go. We're going to turn on SAS. And we're going to add... we didn't check our staging, apparently. So let's do it now. We're going to do a crew report as soon as we're in the air. Along with one of these. And we're going to try and splash in the ocean. Observe mystery goo. Come on. Flying at Kerbin. Yes. Alright, let's see if we can make it. Because we didn't have a lot of control there. None at all, actually. How are we doing? That's a nice view of the ocean. Alright, so we might be able to glide a little bit there, but I don't really get my hopes up too much here. Oh, I think... if I judge by the shadow, I think we're going to splash in the ocean. But no, we're going to be plummeting down. We're going to deploy them parachutes. Turn off SES. We might be able to roll into the... Right, so this is going to be tricky. Parachute is slowing us down, so that's good. Not very much. Another mystery goo. We already have this one flying at Kerbin, so we best not do that. Alright, a couple more meters. Come on. And try and keep it steady with SAS. So it won't fall over. It will. It will fall over. Alright. We survived at least, so that's good. First flight survived. Now this mystery goo is probably from the shores. Kerbin shores, yes. Alright, so we EVA. We take all the data. We go back in. We do a crew report, which would also be from the shores. Yes. And let's do an EVA report. Here, yeah. Alright, now store this data. And we'll try and do a flyby EVA. Alright, get up. Grab your rocket pack. Now, this rocket pack on its own will not do a thing, but if we jump now, and do an EVA report, it will say flying over the Kerbin shores. Which is nice. Exactly what we want. Alright, let's get back in and recover the vessel. So that was an easy 22 science. We got some funds back. And we got some funds at all, actually. Oh, I didn't really take the initial contracts, which we should have done, I think. But we got some messages, probably a milestone or two. Yeah, look, all the money we get now is from milestones, so that was fine. Now we can do the same thing with the spaceplane hangar, right? We can just switch, and we can open up our untitled spacecraft, and we can switch it to this editor right here. So this is an easy way to get a little bit more science out of your first craft. Right, because this counts as a different biome. So we do a crew report. Where is it? There we go. That's 0.9 science again. It's not going to pay the bills, but it's something at least. Alright, and one of these mystery goos. Alright. Looks nice. What I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and go backwards on this. Oh, this is the parachute's active already. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. I didn't check the staging again, once again. Right, mystery goo then from flying over Kerbal. Yeah, those are just a couple of small things we should have considered. Alright, we're going to be rolling off this this runway, which has a strange texture compared to the rest of the grass. Alright, so we're definitely getting a lot less science from this. It's not too bad, but we have to consider. Alright, do an EVA and take the data. Let's see, EVA from here, which would yield Kerbal Shores. This is also counted as the Kerbal Shores. That's strange. Alright, so a crew report from here we should have already have. Yep. One more mystery goo then, and we'll recover it. Now with the Breaking Ground DLC, no, sorry, with the Making History DLC, we get a couple of new features. So first we'll go into here and we'll just unlock basic rocketry to get some engines and some science modules, and we have 15 left to get this science module as well. That's nice. We really want these decouplers and these nose cones. That's going to help a lot in the beginning. The Reliant engine is going to be very nice, and these fuel tanks. Basically we want to unlock everything in this row, the 45 science row, and then one more thing, which is this. If we have unlocked all those things, we can make rockets that will go anywhere within the Kerbal system, and possibly even outside of it. So that's going to be our first goal. Let's see. We have Mark 16, 10,000 meters, kilometers. No, meters. We don't have those ready yet. You know what? Landed at Kerbal, we can do that. Swivel engine in flight over Kerbal. Oh, that's very high. That is very high. I'd rather do this one then. So at 3,000 to 10,000 meters, we'll test the parachute. All right, we can do this. We can combine these two givens. All right, so we don't need the radial mount parachutes at the moment. We don't have any cargo. The science, though, we definitely want to purchase this and this. We want these sciences to be available to us. Alright, so we'll put one science instrument here and one science instrument here. I think we can still open the door this way. We might as well do both of them here. Why not? Right, that's the science. Communication. We don't need any communication at the moment yet. Heat shields? Nah. The coupling would be nice. Yeah, alright. So this decoupler. I think this needs to be landed at Kerbin to be tested. Yeah, we need to test this landed at Kerbin. Alright. So what if we have 2 of these, right? Bear with me. 2 of these. We'll oh, we could do a hammer solid fuel booster. I think this will get us up to the 10,000 mark at least. We also have this fuel tank. You know what? We're gonna have to have a fuel tank, and we're definitely gonna use the swivel. So let's unlock all of this. So this little rocket. If we're gonna do this, we might as well just do the radials and the drogues, and just put these on here. 2 of these and 2 of these, and we can just pop these chutes while we decouple. Right, so it will safely descend, and we can do this landed at Kerbin then, which is fine. Alright, cool. So Jeb, you've flown a little bit. Let's get Valentina in the seat, and let's save and launch from the... Let's go, Space Cowboy! Hell yeah, Najad. Welcome to the stream. I haven't really been focusing on the chat. Sorry about that, but new game, who dis? All right. Staging is fine. When this decouples, these shoots should launch, and when this oh wait, this is the wrong way. So this should only decouple and be tested that manner for when we land it. All right, cool. Let's try and get up as high as possible before we test the parachute. We also should be able to... oh, can we just run test now? Is that a thing? We are landed right about now. Yeah. You know what? I've a way better idea. All right. Let's do it. So, why don't we put this at the bottom? Right, and this should go in the first stage. So it will be tested. Then we do this. And these should now go at the same time. And we should just bring back the capsule. That's an interesting challenge. Let's do it. Alright, so we're going to test the decoupler by just pressing space. It's like going to a Skrillex concert. There comes the music. Alright. Test completed. Alright, nice. Now we get some money for that, some rewards, some science. All nice and all well. Alright, so let's fly. This counts as flying, right? Right, we're going a bit fast. I think we're going a bit too fast. This is an interesting challenge, though. Let's there's some crew reports from here. Flying over Kerbin's water, nice. I think we can even get high atmosphere like this. Crew report, upper atmosphere. Look at this. This is nice. All right, how about some goo in upper atmosphere? Yes. How about some pressure data? All right, so this is all from the high atmosphere. I like it. Alright, so first let's get rid of these. These chutes, they should launch whenever they're ready, of course. But they should deploy so we can recover this stage. That should be nice. Alright, now we have to be under 10,000 meters. And we're gonna go places. We're gonna go high. Oh, this is the peak. All right. Now we just have to make sure that we don't go too fast, which we are going right now. Yeah, we're gonna need a smaller rocket to do the Mark 16 parachute one. Alright, slow down. Slow down faster. No, we're not making it. Alright. So now the speed is right, but the altitude isn't. Alright, that's fine. Alright, splash down somewhere around here. Whee! Oh, that's insane. Like, this game is buggy as hell. Turn on SAS. There we go. Alright, so we did test the decoupler. Landed at Kerbal, that's fine. Alright, splashdown. Let's EVA. Take data. Take data. Take data. Alright, let go. Indeed. Do an EVA report from the water. Let's store the experiments. And now let's do an EVA report again. Because this is not splashed down at Kerbal's water. Oh, it's one and the same. It used to be two different EVA reports. The goo escapes into the water. Alright. Great. Log pressure data. And log temperature once again. And let's recover. Alright, now I'm wondering what happened to the booster. The booster should have survived this because it had drug parachutes and normal parachutes. Should have slowed down sufficiently. Take a look over the horizon. Nothing there. Let's take a look at the tracking station. Nothing here. So apparently it died. So there's a couple of things that we need to discover close by. There's a boomerang launch site right there. There are a couple of launch sites. For instance, there is one here. And there's one here in the desert with an airfield as well. Oh, so the boomerang isn't on this mountain. That would be awfully close. Yeah, it's on the other side of the planet. Alright, cool. And there's one in the desert nearby. So at the other continent there is a desert. Actually, if I'm looking at the layout of the map, everything seems to be one single continent. I never noticed. There is a giant crater right here. That's a cool detail right there. Alright, so a couple of hours in-game hours, and we've already done quite a bit of science. World first milestones. Yeah, we got some more milestones. That's fine. Now, this craft that we made is not capable of doing one of the missions unless we thrust limit, I think. So let's take a look. That's still too much, I think. I think this, if it's 10%, I think it can still lift us. Oh no, won't lift us at 10%. Then how about 30%? It will lift at 30%, but quite weakly. Let's try it out. Perhaps we don't want to decouple. Perhaps we just want to press launch and press parachutes. I think that's fine. All right, let's try it once again. We have to haul this parachute into space, basically. And the space we're talking about is 3,000 meters at a very low speed. So this is a very low ascent. That's good. Right, so we're in the right speed ballpark now. Let's try and stabilize it. Alright, so we're going too fast, I think. So let's deploy some chutes. Let's see what this will do once we reach 3,000 meters. Yeah, we did it. Alright, so this counts. Alright, cool. Now, while we're flying here, let's get some temperature readings. Log temperature. Flying over Kerbal shores. Alright, so this is biome specific. Nice. You. Pressure data. Pressure data is not biome specific, so we don't need pressure data reports when we're doing our rounds with an airplane. Right, some more mystery goo containers. That's fine. We'll save one for when we land. But I don't think we'll land in a very exotic place, so but we'll see. We'll see about that. Alright, it's better to have it land sideways than anywhere else, really. Whoa. It's a wild one. Alright. Perhaps like this. Yeah, that would do. Alright, cool. Lots of chutes on this thing. We can't EVA Valentina just yet. EVA Eva. That would have been interesting. Right, so she only has a tiny small window on the top. That's not very much of a window. Right, toggle the overlay. Sure. How about we step out, Valentina? Let's do an EVA report. We've already done this. Log pressure. Take data. Yes. Alright. And take and board and log from the runway. Log. Yes. And let's do an mystery goo. Great. Recover. Mission done. Right, so we're getting a lot less science than we initially would have hoped for, which is fine actually. General rocketry, stability is a first, and then general rocketry. All right, this will really get our part count up. Now these are going to be interesting for the more science we get. All right, the P re-entry module, that's for 2 people. 2 little green Kerbals like peas in a pea pod. Managed to fit an extra Kerbal in the same space. So yeah, this is going to be nice. This means that we can get 2 people in a pea pod to anywhere we'd like without doing stuff like this. We can get tourism contracts just with this this re-entry module. And the pilot, that's going to be nice as well. And there is the Stay Putnik probe. Not very interesting at this point, the Stay Putnik. Radiator panels. We don't need radiator panels just yet, I think. Small radiator. Oh, we might need some micro landing struts. And service base, those are very nice as well. Alright, so we've got some stuff to do. We've got 90,000 in the bank. So we're making money, which is good. Significant prestige to escape the atmosphere. I think we can escape the atmosphere and we might even be able to orbit with the parts that we currently have. So let's try it. Why not? Let's just try. Alright, let's make a new craft. And we're going to make the first, the Orbiter Mark 1. MK.1. Or am I just going to do MK1? Mark 1. Yeah, that looks cool. Looks nice. Alright, so we're going to make an orbiter. We need a re-entry module in this case, I would say. Well, from low Kerbal in orbit, I don't think we need any re-entry sort of stuff. I don't think we'll burn up yet. That's Alright, we have thumpers. We definitely want thumpers and the Reliance to be unlocked for this. And we want just this part to come back home. So let's get these and these. Alright, so this is going to be the part with the Reliant engine. Now the Reliant just goes straight. Very simple engine. The radial decouplers, however, we can use to get some fuel tanks on it with swivels, or perhaps the other way around. We do the Reliance on the outer ones and the swivel on the inner one. Swivel, and then we do this times 4 would be nice, I think. Yep. Now onto aerodynamics. We're gonna need one of these and some stable winglets. So we're gonna be paying through the nose for this mission. I think it will be worth it. We're exceeding our maximum amount of mass. All right. So that means, because we still need to do some science while we're there. This looks so crooked. Might be me, but oh, I think the tank is actually not on right. There we go. Nice. I think this will do. Perhaps we put the winglets on here then. 4 winglets. Yep. 4 little winglets. That's nice. Part count is on the limit. But this comes off last. These go at the same time, and then this goes... Well, no, they won't go at the same time. That would be silly. First these go, then this goes. Yeah, alright, cool. Would be silly indeed, because this has a very high thrust-to-weight ratio. We need to throttle down on this thing. We might also want to include a couple more tanks then. Come on. Yes. Something like this. That will do, yeah. Perhaps even one more tank, because I think the thrust-to-weight ratio is still too good. And perhaps we don't want these then. Perhaps we just want solid rocket boosters. Some of these thumpers, yeah. Oh, hello. What's this? Even that is crooked. What's going on? Alright, that will do. These solid rocket boosters are probably way too strong. It's not even that bad. We do, however, have room for more tanks, because we can easily lift this. Alright, so how about now? Now we're too heavy. Of course we're too heavy. 2 tanks off. Still too heavy. Wow. Alright. So what about just 2 tanks then? Even that is too heavy. Alright, so these are actually too heavy. So what if we just what if we dump half of the solid fuel? Then we're not too heavy, and we could dump some of the thrust. 50%. Yeah, that would get us in the right ballpark. I think even less would be better, like 40%. Yeah, 40%. I like it. All right. We'll turn this around a little bit, because we're gonna have to go in a certain direction, which is east. Science. Yeah, utility. We have a chute on the top. That will do. We're definitely going to do some science while we're out there. 2 of these. And we'll take 1 of these. And 1 of these on the top. Right, there's 20 parts. 20 parts. Alright, so what if we do this? We're still not too heavy doing this. I think that's fine. Alright. I think we'll just do it like this, and then we can put these boosters on the side here instead. Alright. I think this will do nicely. Alright, 2 of these. Then this goes, and then this decouples, and then we do the parachute. That's fine. Now this says it does not have enough delta V in order to orbit. Perhaps we do need more fuel tanks. We still have part limits left, so that's good. And we're a little bit too heavy. And the thrust to weight ratio is quite a bit off. Yeah, we are too heavy. What if we save this and leave? Let's see if we can upgrade the launch pad so that the weight isn't a problem anymore. Costs 100,000, which is not what we have. Alright, we first need to fix some money in order to do that. Alright, so this is what we have to do. These solid rocket boosters, quite heavy indeed. We might do with some smaller ones, like the hammers. Still gives us a nice, nice bit of lift. Nice thrust to weight ratio. We're not too heavy, and I think we can put some more tanks underneath this. Still not be too heavy. Alright, we're just a little bit too heavy, so let's do 1 less tank. A couple of nose cones on it. Alright, just about 18 tons. You know, this will have to do. We'll just have to see how far we get. Alright, let's go, Space Cowboys. Whoa. Let's see how we do. Jebediah, take it away. We have very little control. Very little control indeed. Right, that will do. Now this has a little bit of a vectoring, so you can actually steer this. Let's try and keep it at least a little bit on the 90-degree marker. Oh, it's very hard to control this. Alright, we're just gonna need a 70-kilometer apoapsis. That's all we're gonna go for. And then we'll try to steer towards the horizon. As soon as we get close. Alright, so let's take a look at the map screen. We have no clue how long it's going to take to reach this. That's a bit of a shame. So we'll just have to guess. I'm just going to start burning from here. I think we can do it as long as we... as long as we hit the 70-kilometer mark. Let's try and get it right on the money. We're in space. Alright, let's do some magic here. Observe mystery goo. Log temperature. Crew log pressure data, yes. Crew control, crew report, sorry. There we go. I think. Oh, come on. I think we can still make it, but I have to know where to aim. Yes! Orbited! Great. Still have a thimble of fuel left. Milestones. Land distance record. Sure. Achieve goal. What's it like up here? Yep. Achieve goal. Nice. Wow. Alright, we're in orbit. Right above here. So the orbit we have here is pretty high. We're gonna have to get a retrograde. We're gonna have to warp. So there's no warp to here yet. This is all locked still. Alright, let's give it a little bit of a retrograde push. Alright, periapsis is low enough. Alright, we're gonna ditch the rocket stage. We're gonna turn off SAS. Alright, we can't EVA, so we can't take any of this off. The mystery goo that we have here, we already have it in the other container, so we're gonna do another mystery goo from high orbit, and we're just gonna plummet down. Let's see, high atmosphere, that's what I meant. Definitely. Great. 1.2 pieces of science. Alright. Definitely not going to survive this. My periapsis is dropping. Oh, we are gathering some heat. But I don't think it's going to be enough to destroy us. No, I think the capsule will be able to salvage itself. We're going to go drop into the desert. We've never been here before, so that means extra science. As long as we make the desert, that is. Just gonna hold off the parachutes for a little bit, otherwise we're just gonna land in the ocean. I think we're gonna land in the ocean anyway. Yeah, we're not gonna make the desert. That's a shame, innit? Well, we could just launch from another launch pad and get the desert signs, I guess. There we go. No, we don't want to overwrite the space crew report. That will be silly. Alright, we made it with low tech and everything. That's nice. That's really nice. But we have nothing nothing else to look for in the ocean, so we'll just recover the vessel immediately. Alright, 57 science. Got a nice amount of funds. We're going to upgrade the launch pad immediately. We might do the vehicle assembly building, but that takes a little bit more. Alright, mission control. What do you have for us? Conduct surveys. That's science data from space around Kerbal. That's what we're going to do anyway. Test the heat shield at the launch site? Sure. Wow, we're going to test the heat shield at the launch site. Right, Orbiter Mark 1. Thank you so much. New, don't save. Thank you so much, Orbiter. We're going to go with a thermal heat shield. And we're going to test it at the launch site. This is silly, but we're going to do it. Alright, let's run the test. Oh my, we did it. We've returned from the surface of orbit. Great. Well, let's recover the vessel and let's get some science done. There's more science to be had. Basic science. There we go. Nice, we've got a probe core, we've got some batteries, some science juniors, experiment storage container, that's very nice. And a high gain antenna, so we can get some probes up in the air. Now this small inline reaction wheel would be really nice, and the P re-entry module also, of course. Does this have any form of SAS? Of course not, it's a module, it's not a probe core. This is really nice as well, the winglets. These move, so these give you a lot better control, and this is just all flight control, and it gives you a lot of better control. Aviation, we could make some airplanes using this, and the airplanes will we can use the airplanes to get a little bit more science done, so that's nice. This general construction, we can get some more people, we can get all of our astronauts in an airplane like this, which would be nice. Here we go. The inline cockpit. That's what I was looking for. Some ducted fan blades, very small nose cones and whatnot. Helicopter blades. Wow, propeller blades. Nice. Turbo shaft engine. That's nice. This Terrier liquid fuel engine is going to be probably the next most important part, though. FLT 400 and this is FLT-X 220. Excuse me. Right, lots of interesting parts. I think we're gonna want them all. We want every single one of these. Alright, so we have a contract for science. Test a decoupler in a suborbital trajectory. Well, we're gonna go into space to gather some science anyway, so we might as well do this. Alright, activate through staging. Alright. We're gonna need to send some more science up anyway, so let's do it. Let's open up the orbiter. Orbiter Mark 1. There we go. Now we can finally do some more heavy lifting once we're there, so let's get the thumpers on instead. Thumpers are a little bit more interesting. Oh, come on. Yes. Aerodynamics. So these thumpers, they will definitely give us a nice boost. Perhaps should call back the thrust limiter to 70 or something. Perhaps 80%. And then this This is the gimballing, right? Yeah, the swivel. Yeah, great. And this goes off, and this goes off. Alright, we'll put some more signs on it, because we now have the Science Junior. And we also have this experiment storage unit, which has a really neat option to collect all science. So even though we can't EVA outside of the outside of the pod to collect all the science, this thing can. So now we are a little bit more heavy on the top. So we'll probably want some chutes on it. And we should definitely auto strut if we can. We can't yet because we haven't unlocked struts at all. Alright, Orbiter Mark II this will be. Orbiter Mark II, yes. Save. And we'll launch Valentina this time. To get her to level 1 as well. There we go. Quite a little bit more breathing room in the Delta V for this craft. So that's nice. Alright, we haven't done a Science Junior at all. So we observe the materials bay from the launch pad, 4.5 science. And we recover it because we want to do a Science Junior in space. We can only take so many Science Juniors with us. Alright, next, that's a little bit more science. I think the next, yeah, we need 45. Alright, let's launch it again. Orbiter Mark II with Valentina. There we go. And launch. We can also launch it from one of the other sites. So we haven't done the desert. Right, we haven't done the desert yet at all. So let's take a look at the desert launch site. We haven't been here yet in forever. So let's do it. We've literally never been here before. Oh, this is quite an interesting launch site. A couple of water towers and a couple of well, there is an airstrip there as well. A couple of these habitat units, whatever you want to call them. So we're gonna want to turn on SCS, of course. We're gonna want to point to the east as soon as we can. I think this is, if we just zoom out a lot. Right, I think. Yeah, we're pointed north with this end. All right, cool. Yeah, let's do an EVA from here. We haven't done one before. EVA report, yes. From the desert launch pad. Crew report from the desert launch pad. And perhaps also a temperature and a pressure. Let's get all of these. So we take the data. And take this as well. Take the crew report and board. Great, let's turn on SCS and let's press the big old space button. And let's go towards the east. Now we are a bit off balanced for some reason. I don't know why. It's gonna try and get us a bit off right there. Perhaps we did do a bit of a strong descent. A strong ascending curve, whatever you want to call it. But that's fine. We can correct it with the swivel as long as we're at 90 degrees and we stop going from there. That would be fine. So these solid rocket boosters have no gimballing whatsoever, so we're going to have to correct with the swivel. We're gonna send those on their way. Well, we don't want to have this strong an ascent. We want to be on the 90 degree ballpark right here. And just around the 45 degrees. But I always mix these two up. So it's we want to be at a 90-degree heading at a 45-degree inclination for the longest time of the flight. We're still doing well, luckily. Alright, so we're clearly going way too fast into orbit. So there we go, 70 kilometers. We go flat. Valentina has been to space now. We go flat. Somewhere up to here. We definitely want the materials bay. 15 science. Nice. Another mystery goo. It's 1.4. It's not great, but it's we can do it. Log temperature, yeah, we already have these. Log pressure, we already have this. Alright, so we do some measurements from the upper atmospheres then. Alright, Valentina, you have orbited as well. Great job. We've already also constantly taken all of the... what's it called? All of the monopropellant with us, which we don't use. Bit of a shame then. Now we could, of course, try and get some high science because, well, I think we can easily lift the apoaps. That's an interesting point. Let's try and get some high orbit science. Now I wonder what qualifies as high Kerbin orbit. Let's check here. Let's see how high this is. We do a crew report from here. Space high over Kerbin. Yeah, this is enough. We don't have to do anything fancy. Log the pressure data. Log the temperature. And log the material. Yeah, great. Collect all. Great, and now we just do a little bit of a retrograde burn. So we get this periapsis down below just around the 55 mark. Oh, there we go, that's enough. We point somewhere, anywhere at all. Like here. And we turn off SAS. Right, here we go. Goodbye, booster stage. It's been fun. Alright, let's close the doors. Known to make a bit of a racket if you don't do that. Remove from symmetry. I don't know what that does at all, but apparently it's fixed now. Crew report from the upper atmosphere. We've done that before. Alright, Valentina, this is your chance. Your only chance to shine. We don't have a heat shield protecting us, so this might go horribly wrong. Oh, this is... yeah, it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here, so burn up all your science. Yeah, there it is. Alright, luckily we collected that science, because, well, apparently we're gonna need a heat shield if we want to recover anything, really. Yeah, and these will all just be fine. This is not too All of these other parts we have on this module are just about fine with, well, basically anything we throw at them. Re-entry around Kerbal should not be a problem for these parts at all. Alright, so the parachute is deploy automatically. I don't remember when I pressed space, but I probably missed something in the staging. Alright, here we go. I don't think we need it this much, so we can just cut this parachute in order to gain a little bit more speed. You do the old tumble. Whee. Oh, that will even make us go slower. That's interesting. So what if we... Alright, so if you have a bit of a fast ascent, you can start spinning in order to cull it down a little bit. That's interesting. Alright, let's land between the trees. There we go. Let's get out. Oh, I think we have... I think we can do a crew report from here. Yeah, Kerbal Mountains. Kerbal Mountains, West Virginia. Log the temperature, also pressure data. Alright, so these storage containers, I really love them. That's yeah, very nice stuff. Let's store the experiments and let's let go. I wonder why the ground is doing this funky stuff. That's interesting. That's a report from Kerbal Mountains. That's not what we want. We want the flying. Well, it's not going to give us the flying one. That's sad. Let's board and let's recover. There we go. Perhaps because of the glitchiness of the of the floor. I don't think so. Alright, 81 science from this trip. That means that we can get advanced rocketry to get the Terrier and this bigger fuel tank. Right, and some thuds as well. If we want to make a lander with side engines, that's now possible as well. Now, this is one of the most interesting parts. This fuel duct, which will give us access to what's it called? Asparagus staging. But here are some. Oh, look at this. Oxstat PD panels. Go-op Ed monitor. Cargo storage unit. Interesting stuff. Experiment control station. Alright. Interesting stuff, yeah. That's probably for the ground signs. The Breaking Grounds DLC adds some ground signs that you can do. Very interesting. I would love the P re-entry module, but we're a couple of sciences short. Now, how do we solve that? Easy. Let's make a science thing. Just a science hopper, basically. We want to make a science hopper. So, what does a science hopper need? Well, it needs to have lots of experiments. So, what if we have 4 of these? And then we have a couple of these as well. Alright, so this should be an interesting hopper, so to speak. Alright, we can put these on here. We can still right click to collect. We just need any old crew in it, and this can be, well, this can just be Bob. Oh, if it's Bob, we don't need more than one thing. We can just, well, we do, because we're not we're not able to get out of the flight mid-flight. So that's a problem. Let's see, do we have any outstanding contracts actually? Oh, we had to test this decoupler on a suborbital trajectory, which we didn't do yet. You know what? We'll do it right now. Don't save. Cancel this craft. Orbiter Mark II. Well, that's not... We don't need an Orbiter Mark II. We can just make a new one. Don't save. This is going to be the boomstick. All right, we'll make a first probe. Look at this. Look at us being progressive. All right, probe. And we need to test this decoupler in orbit on a suborbital trajectory. All right. Oh, we need to be at a rather high altitude also. That's no problem. And this probe can just crash for all we care, really. So we are going to put some parachutes on it if we can. If we can only. Oh, we can, yes. Alright. Alright, put this on your noggin. Nice and aerodynamic, yes, love it. How about we do 2? I think that's better. Alright, Stay Putnik, Mark II. This is the Mark II. Where's the Mark I then? Interesting. This needs an antenna. Any old antenna. We'll just get the standard communitrons. Two of them. We'll deploy them after launch. That's fine. This will not need any sort of science. It's just going to go in space to get this contract done. So, big fuel tank. Now, these are, I think, the right size. Yeah, yeah. All right. But what if we just use these? I don't think that's going to be much of a problem at all. Just use one of these. And the Terrier engine, look at this. This is nice. And then we just need to get this up in space. The thuds, we're going to unlock the thuds. Alright, so decouple. Alright, decoupling. Let's see. After this decoupler, we're just going to need to get this into space. So I think this will just do. Alright, let's see what happens when we launch the boomstick. This is no SAS whatsoever. This just goes up in space. Just go straight up. Well, we wish. It's going at a bit of an angle. Yeah. Yeah. Better idea. Big old fuel tanks. Alright, this is going to be a bit more expensive then. We'll get the swivel underneath it so we can at least control it a bit. How's the thruster weight on this? Not very well. So what if we put some thuds on it instead? That will give us a lot better thruster weight. Interesting. So what if we now make this 10 times taller? Let's see. Right. So how? This is nice. All right. Cool. I like it. Yep. This is going to need a reaction wheel because it has no forms of control. We don't have a reaction wheel. Right, that's fine. That's fine. Launch the boomstick. We have a lot of fuel, a lot of control as well with these gimballing engines. We just have to do all of the corrections ourselves because we have no SAS. We also have to take a look at the apoapsis. We need to be at least above the 15,000, or sorry, 150,000 kilometers. That's one of the requirements for the contract. Alright, deflected, come on, back. Get back. Oh god. It's too top heavy. We did a somersault there. I think that's fine, personally. Oh my god. Why did we make such a stupid rocket? Alright. Put it on the north. Put it on the north. Come on. Alright, there we go. Still going. Not going strong, but still going. How hard could it be to launch a rocket straight up? Why is this so utterly uncontrollable? It doesn't have reaction wheels, that's why. Doesn't have any form of reaction wheel control. Nope. This works for some reason. Getting up higher. It's not the best. So my tactic is to just thrust when we're in the blue. But I think this is going to go very wrong. Alright, so we need some sort of stability. How about some fins? Fins would do nice, yeah, I think. Yeah. You know what would be even better? If we just got rid of this. And just put a fucking pilot in it. I think that would be the best. Pilot that can SAS. Alright, now we do need to make sure that it comes back alive. So, like this. Well, one is enough. One surely is enough. Right. We're gonna go from a very high orbit to a very low re-entry. A very fast re-entry. So let's put, I think, 40 ablator? 40 ablator, yeah, that would be nice. Let's put this on. Put some wings on as well, some aerodynamics, there we go, some winglets. Hello, friend. Let's get this bottle rocket going, this boomstick. Who's helming the wheel? Jeb, you're a brave man. You can put on some new clothes, there you go. You're a brave man, Jeb. Alright, here we go. At least we can now turn on SAS, so we can just go straight up without any problems. Alright, this is going very well, actually. This is going swimmingly. Alright, going straight up. Still going strong. I have a feeling something's gonna go awry. Alright, we're peaking, so that's good. So what's this? There we go. Let's get it up to an orbit. That would be nice. Alright, so as long as we're at the right altitude, we just need to decouple and then it will all be alright. So the right altitude is coming right up. Test it through staging. Now this thing will push us until it's run out of fuel. We don't know where it's going, so this is going to be one big adventure. That's really high. I think this still has a lot of fuel. Oh, it's losing aim, I guess. Oh, we can still guide ourselves. Look at this, so nice. I hope we're not going on an escape trajectory. That would be insane. Oh look, we're just going up very high. Just going very high. And then crashing back to Kerbin. Very nice. Alright, we're gonna go aim to the retrograde. Broken a speed record, that's nice. Yeah, very cool. Alright, so the ablator will get most of the heating out of our faces. And we'll make sure that we, on our shallow re-entry, don't crash into the ether. Right, so we've run out of ablator. That's a bit of a problem then. Well, luckily we're not burning up anymore. The ablator has done its job of catching the heat, but this thing will not burn up at these speeds, so that's good. Very nice. Alright. Going slower and slower and slower and slower. Getting lower. Where the heck are we landing? I have no clue. Other side of the flippin' planet. There's nothing interesting going on here at all. Press the space bar. Let's wait for a solid re-entry. Now this is all burnt up. We can jettison this. Alright, so this goes down at a steady 5.6, 5.7 meters per second. So if you think you're going too fast, you can just start spinning around. Oh, it doesn't work with just one parachute. Alright, so that's a problem. You see, that's where we bugged out. So we have to actually do this launch again. How stupid it may be. Well, my own fault. Shouldn't have toyed around with the insane controls. Alright, so let's just make this a decent ascent, a normal ascent. And we'll just go to the 140 mark and let's see if we can go anywhere else from there. Alrighty. Steady. So we need to be in some suborbital trajectory around the 140, I think 30 to 40 mark. What was it? 40 to 50. 140 to 150. So as soon as we hit that, and we're going to hit that with this craft alone. We didn't even need the upper stage at all. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to ignite the ignition on this as soon as we hit the right altitude. And then we're also going to press space to decouple. And we'll just see where we end up. Going to be our little adventure. Right, so it's gone. Now we're boosting. And we don't know when this is going to stop. That's the great thing, because it's not connected to us anymore. So if it's going to go out of control, we need to spin in order to lose this. I think if we just spin retrograde, we'll lose it. Alright, let's see what happens. Perhaps this is going rather high. That is to say, we're going to be in orbit and we can't escape from that after a while. This craft actually is going to stay with us. So what if we just try and ditch it? There we go. Goodbye, old friend. Spinning out of control, the boomstick. There we go. All right, we're gonna go down into an ascent. We're not gonna land anywhere in particular. Alright, so here we go. I will just pop a parachute when safe. That's the default option now, luckily. Alright, here we go. We're gonna land it safely right here in the... I think this is the Midlands or something. Looks like some hills, might be highlands as well. At least somewhere we haven't been yet. Littered with rocks. We're gonna be landing next to one such rock. Interesting. We don't need to jettison the heat shield because we haven't done we haven't used it all, so we can just get out of it. Hello. And the ground textures here are... Oh, so this is the Highlands. Nice. Ground textures here are really interesting again. Store the experiment. Let's see if we can do an EVA flying over the Kerbal Highlands. Yes, we can. All right, so that's another 3 science. Lucky me. Crew report. Yep, and go. We survived it. That's great. Survival is key. This would have gotten us a little bit more science, I guess, from this experiment as well. Let's see. Yes, we've breached the 45 mark once again. We can now do mission control. We can, let's see, conduct surveys. Nah. Focused observational survey of Kerbal. Nah. Explore the Mun. Flyby. And gather science. I think we can do a flyby and gather science. I think that's not too much to ask at this point. And haul a Mark II radial mount parachutes. I think we're gonna need some parachutes anyway if we go to the Mun and back. Test the swivel engine in flight over Kerbal. Well, we activate through staging. That's a very high altitude to activate a swivel. A hammer in flight over Kerbal might be interesting. I think we're just gonna do the parachutes. We're gonna need some radial parachutes anyway. Construction. What are we gonna do? Struts. That would be nice to have some struts and fuselages as well. Decouplers. Rockomax brand adapters. Now, flight control is really what we want, of course. The 2 Ps in the pod, re-entry module, and an inline reaction wheel, and the deluxe winglets. That will make our life a lot easier. Now, advanced flight control will give us some really nice advanced inline stabilizers. Excuse me, I've got some itching on my back. And also the pomegranate re-entry, which is... couldn't fit more. This is the three people in one pod, and it's the same size as the other ones. So that's insane, of course. This is very nice. And then there is the Mark II command pod, twin-seater for the 180 centimeters parts that you can get. A couple of these thruster blocks would be also very nice. Some monopropellant engines, and of course the normal-sized 1.25 meters advanced inline stabilizer. Now, as for the next thing we're gonna unlock, it's gonna be these 2. But also, if I think about it, for 90 science, we could also get this fuel system. I'm thinking about it. For now, let's send someone to the moon. All right, so new rocket. Who dis? Yeah, a boomstick. We can delete this. It's not interesting. New craft. Mun Flyby Mark 1. The Mun Flyby Mark 1. That's going to be a new challenge. We're going to get the P re-entry module because I think it's very nice to have 2 Kerbals on this. I think 1 parachute will do as utility. There we go. I think that's nice. This comes with its own decoupler. Very nice. A very nice thing to have. So we decouple this. Then we toggle the parachutes. Now this needs to go to the Mun. We're going to need a control unit because this does not have any form of control. So there we go. This does have an internal battery, electric charge. We're gonna need, let's see, we're not gonna need landing, although this would be an interesting thing to land, just 4 things on this side. Yeah, we're gonna need some batteries, I think, because this will probably run out of power in a very short amount of time. So let's get 2 batteries right underneath here. Oh, that's an interesting position. I think we're better off doing it here. That looks a bit nicer. Yeah. Cool. So we have 2 doors on this. I have no clue how these doors work. But we are going to take a couple of things. For instance, if we're going to do science at all, which we are, we would definitely want this to be on it. Right, and then we want 2 of these to come with us. We want this to be on it singular, and this singular, and we're also on this stage gonna put a science junior, which we're not gonna bring home, and we might as well put these on here as well then, because we're not gonna bring those home. There we go. That will give us a little bit of a motion. Alright, as for the crew, we're assembling a crew. Well, Bill, I'm very sorry, but we're going to take Bob. Bob, the scientist. We're going to get you into your newfangled spacesuits. Yeah, everyone, you can all wear... and I think Jeb, you've done a lot of high-risk missions, but this one's going to go to Valentina. Alright, so this is going to have to go to the Mun. We're going to put a Terrier liquid fuel engine on this. Gives us a little bit of a... It's not very much, is it? So how about 2 of these? I think this is nice. Not so nice that we need 2 fuel tanks. Alright, 13 parts. Now the next stage... It's just a flyby of the Mun. It's nothing else. Next stage. Couple. Reliance. No swivel. I think a swivel would be nice. Yep, let's check the part count. 18 parts. Let's check our aerodynamics. We finally have the deluxe delta winglets. Those are so immensely good. We're gonna have 4 of these. No question in my mind about it. These will keep us stable all the way up to ascent. We have 8 more parts to spare. And we're gonna do it. We're gonna put some side mounting radial decouplers on it. Now don't worry, I haven't forgotten about our objective just yet. Alright, let's grab one of these. Put these up low. Yep. 2 parts to spare, and then we can put 2 of these parachutes on it, which we need to take. Mark II radial mount parachutes. And we have to haul them into flight above Kerbin. So at an altitude... Interesting. At an altitude of 4,000 meters, we have to go around Alright, so that's interesting. I don't know if that's anything to go by, but we'll see. We'll see about it when we launch this baby. After checking our staging, which we didn't do. Our staging is all messed up. Oh, this rocket's quite bouncy as well. I hope everything will be alright. We're exactly at 30 parts, so we can't spare any more parts. Let's see. This decouples here. So this all goes at the same time. This decouples here. Together with this, that's fine. I don't think this will take us to the Mun at all. We have barely enough Delta V to make it. Yeah, this will not take us to the Mun. We're gonna need some heavier stuff to do a Mun flyby. We could, of course, just not take any excess weight, but that would definitely be a lot harder to do. This is lighter to bring, but it can only take one person in it. Yeah. We're not going to make it to the Mun with this, no. So what if? What if we just had these fuel tanks, right? And some reliance underneath it. How is that for oh, we can still put some nose cones on it. No, because we need to we need symmetry on this. Alright, so that's 30 parts. That's even worse. Alright, so these go. These could go at the same time if we wanted, but it's not really necessary. These decouple, this then goes, yeah, alright, and then this decouples together with this. No, that's not true, haha. That's his own stage. This decouples together with this. Alright, so this is even worse, I guess, than these back solid fuel boosters. Yeah, and if we put some aerodynamics on it, this will be probably even better. No, it's getting worse actually, but that's just the way this is accumulated. Alright, we can try it. We can try and send this to the Mun. I have my doubts about it, but we'll see. No, we should actually perhaps. How is this locked? Mun flyby Mark 1. Valentina and Bob. Alright, let's launch. From the launch pad, that's fine. Alright, let's see how far we get. We're gonna do a custom quick save on this one, because I want this to go well. So this is gonna be Mun launch. Mun flyby. Let's just call it Mun flyby. Let's call it what it is. Alright. Let's see how far we get. SES on. Thrusts. Let's steadily try and drop this. Yep, there we go. Nice. Nice and simple. Oh god. Yes. Great. Let's keep it locked there. Alright, so we're not going too fast, not going too hot, but that's alright, I guess. It should go faster and faster as soon as we lose more fuel. I'm just going to keep it pointed at the 45-degree angle until we hit just around the 50, what's it called? The 50 kilometer mark. 50,000 kilometer mark. No, it's just 50 kilometers. What am I babbling about? 50,000 kilometer mark would be a bit insane. Just a bit. Alright, as soon as we hit the 50,000 apoapses, we're gonna start just pointing prograde. There we go. Now, I don't think we'll make it with this engine alone. Now, of course, this engine is here as well, and this is a very very nice engine to have, because it's very what's the word I'm looking for? It's very efficient in space. But I don't think it's just efficient enough for what we're bringing to the table. I think we already have most of the high atmosphere stuff. So materials bay. We didn't do a materials bay yet in high atmosphere. Interesting. Didn't really pay attention too much there. That's a bit of a shame. That's my fault as well, entirely. So when we're going to the Mun, we need to first circularize. Which we can do, of course we can. Circularizing itself is not the problem. We can circularize, but then do we have enough Delta V left to get to the Mun? Or do a flyby? I somehow doubt it with this craft. Periapsis. Right, let's at least orbit with the scientist. Alright, now let's do another quick save. Just a normal one this time, that's fine. Alright, still holding the prograde. As soon as we see the Mun, we're gonna cancel by pressing slash. Alright, Mun, where are you? There we go. Alright, come on. And burn towards your target. Let's see if this is enough to do a flyby. I don't think so. Nah, not nearly enough. We're just gonna land this again, just so Bob has the experience. So we just need to be at around 55. Yeah, this is a very shallow re-entry. Right, there we go. Let's just get this back on the ground. Oh shit, did we... I don't think we collected. We should collect, yeah. That would be nice, right? If we collected, yeah. Great. How about a crew report from here? We did this already. Yeah. Alright. Mystery goo, we have it. I think we have these already. Yeah. We've done most of the science that we can do right now. We can't EVA, sadly. What we can do is just give it a little push into the retrograde. Deorbit. 55 is enough. Then we go to here and let's plop this off. Alright, there we go. We can't save them all. Now, the flyby the Mun is not within our grasp with the parts that we have currently. We have to upgrade... I think we have to upgrade the VAB in order to get more parts on board, and then we can easily do it. We can just stack boosters up on boosters up on boosters, and that will just do fine. Alright, here we are. Already have these ones. Yeah, crew report, sure. We have all of this. So we're just slipping into the atmosphere. Alright, still going down. This is a very strange thing to have. 4,000 meters, speed of 50 between 50 and 180. I don't know if that's a normal speed for the parachute to deploy, but we'll see. I think we're gonna make it to right about the desert airfield. That's interesting. Right, electric charge is fine. Alright, here we go on the re-entry pod. Yeah, the batteries are feeling the heat. But it's fine, actually. The batteries are not feeling the heat too badly. Oh, we're not going to make it to the desert airfield at all. We're going to dump right into the ocean right before the crater. Alright, so a little bit of re-entry heat, but it's still fine apparently. So that's good. Batteries are feeling it. Not too bad. Alright, so if we can slow down to a certain speed before a certain time. Let's quick save real quick. So what if we slow down to 180 by here? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that's a contract done. Great. This little bubble of joy will... Yeah, so it's when you have more than one parachute and you do this. Look, these now go out, so to speak. So that in turn means that we have a little bit more, what's it called? You get a little bit more friction with the parachutes being at an angle, and that's why you can get some really nice slowdown that way. That's what we talked about earlier. Couldn't find the words just there. We've been streaming for 2 hours. I haven't grabbed a coffee yet. So that's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to land this bitch. And we're going to grab something to drink. Alrighty, there we go. We've warped. We're going to recover the vessel. Alrighty. 20 science gained. It's not a lot, but we did it, yay. Alright, so how about this upgrade? That's expensive as fuck. So this for EVAing on Perform EVAs and place flags. Nice. Alright, so this is an expensive endeavor. Very expensive. We need some we need some good stuff. So how about a fundraising campaign? This will take our reputation gains and give us more funds. I think that's nice. More funds. So this will take reputation, gives more science in the same manner. Right, so this is less funds for launch costs, but it costs us reputation. Yeah. Recovery transfunder, so that gives us more funds when getting a ship from afar. We can just also learn to land at the Kerbal Space Center. I think that's fine. All right, so I think funds at the moment is going to be our main strategy. So we're gonna get rid of some of our rep in order to do this. Let's see, why can't we do... oh, we can only have one... yeah, that's true. Alright, so we're going to get a little bit more funds every time. Instead of reputation, so that's fine. Do we have anything we can do right about now? A little bit of an advance, a little bit of completion for this. We don't get any rep for this then. Nah, this is not interesting. I think this is going to be the one. But we're going to need some more funds for that. So this is the day one still. You've only spent 1 day of building rockets and going into space, so that's that's insane. We're going to call this quick save main. Let's see, we have main, month flyby. We can delete this one now. Yep, there we go. Alright, time to grab us a little drink. I'll be right back. Whew. Alright. We've got some coffee again. Ah, great. So, what else is new? We have Fly by the Mun, which is going to be apparently a lot more difficult than we thought. So what about we send a small one with just a pilot? A lot lighter. And what if we send only this and a parachute? Then we put an engine on it. Well, this has no means of control, so I think we're gonna need this. It's a little bit more weight, but it's the only way we can turn it. So perhaps if we look at this, right? This is 0.92 tons. So if we just grab the normal one and we get rid of the monopropellant, this has reaction wheels. But this is 0.9 tons. But this does not have a decoupler yet, so fix that as well. 0.94. Alright, so the other configuration is a bit lighter. Alright, so we're going to go for optimization here. So this onion re-entry pod, this on it, we need the small inline reaction wheel in order to turn it. Alright, so this is 0.92 tons. Alright, so this has a little bit of electric charge. I think it's fine. This does not take a lot of charge, I think. Let's see. Does it say electric charge? 0.3 per second. Alright, so that's just for the later re-entries. While we have an engine on it, it will actually alternate. So it will actually produce more energy. Now if we put a terrier on this, right? Right, so this is without all the science muck that we had the last time, it's a very much lighter craft. So let's see if we can just get this with just a thermometer perhaps. Just a thermometer and a barometer. So that will only take a little bit of delta V if we remove this. This, yeah, removes a little bit of delta V, but this is 0.2 tons. This is negligible. Just like this, actually. We'll put this on. Because I think the experiment storage container is really nice to have. It does take a bit of delta V, but we can just do science experiments very easily with this and just collect them without going out on EVA, which is what we can't do, so that's perfect. Alright, so this is, I think, the bare minimum we're gonna do. Now, what we can do is we can cheat a little bit. We can move this in, like this. We can move this. We can actually move these to a little bit more up. Alright, so it's like it's stuck to the top of it, but I think this will be fine. So we can do these and these. Yeah, alright. Now we just need a pilot then. So Val, we said you were going to be the first Kerbal to the Mun, so we keep our word. Structural, no, coupling. There we go. So this will have to go to space. And not just space, low Kerbal orbit. So this needs to go all the way there. We still have plenty of parts, so that's lucky. This should be a swivel. And we should put some reliance on the side with a lot more fuel in it. So let's just grab one of these and a big tank. Put another one of these on it and perhaps another one. I think that will be nice for the ascending stage. So how's this? This is a lot of fuel and still plenty of parts left. How about two deluxe winglets then? 2, I think. That's 28. We can have 2 more parts. So what if we just put a 2 more tanks on this? There we go. I think this is the maximum amount of parts we're gonna get. This will still lift. Perhaps we do it like this. This will easily lift. Then these go off. Then this goes off together with this. And then this goes off. Alright, so this has a lot more delta V. This can easily easily do a month flyby, I hope. Flyby Mark 1. Let's save it. Overwrite the original. So this has barely any science. Just the bare minimum. We can do 1 crew report while we're in space. Well, oh no, we can do a lot of crew reports thanks to this container. Alright, cool. Let's try and fly this. Alright, Val. We just need to do a flyby of the Mun. And possibly return. Alright, let's turn on SES. Let's try and go this way. Alright, so I think we could just turn prograde by this point, right? A nice steady ascent. So this is not asparagus staging, so we're just oh hello. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, revert flight. Alright, so this is not good. These engines on the side. This is better, I think. So these engines on the side are a bit too tall. How do we fix this? So what if... I think the fuel will decouple from there. So what if... Well, it's going to require more parts, and that's not what we need. Alright, so I think there's 2 ways to fix this, basically. We can either do this and add more fins, but that will give us a little bit less delta V. Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter that much if we put more tanks on this. So what if we do this? Yeah, that's only a little bit less. Alright, so we can gain some by doing this. Right, and then we can possibly just do 2 tanks on here. That's better. Alright, let's hope this is still a stable launch. Alright, so this, we just launched it straight up, a little bit to here, to get on the 90 degree heading. And as soon as we ditch the side rockets, then we're gonna start steering towards the prograde. For some reason, yeah. Revert. I think I know what's going on. So we're losing fuel from here, and this thing is very bottom heavy, I think, at the moment. So what if we do it like this? I think that's an interesting approach. So what if we don't use these at all? That's also not bad for our We need to get rid of some dead weight. So let's try it like this, and perhaps we can put these a little bit more central. Right, so what if we put these on here? Yeah. These underneath it. Well, that's a bit strange. These underneath it. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Now, move tool. You go down a bit. Yep, that's better. Go out a bit. But this actually works, I guess, even though they're not physically touching. Strange, but I'll take it. Ah, there we go. Nice hot coffee. Alright, so let's see how this goes. Alright, just a little bit towards the 90 degrees. We're a bit high. Alright, so this is pushing against some very high aerodynamic forces. For some reason it topples then. So perhaps we need these to be higher up anyway. Well, let's try. Why not? How bad can it be? Center of lift versus the center of mass. I know all this shit. I've studied it. Hello, Vidcore. I know how shit works. I'm an engineer. Alright. Looks nice and steady. But perhaps it's just that we're going too fast, too quick. Perhaps that's just it. We're just going too fast, too quick. I think 250 before you hit the middle atmosphere right there is just a bit too much. Alright, now let's boost. We're up to 10k, yep. I think this is nice, this is going well. Alright, now I think we need to step in. Oh god. Alright, what's going on? What is it with this craft? I know it's long, probably longer than it should have been, but Alright, let's try that again. Alright, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're still on the 90-degree heading. And I think we still got a plenty of movement in this little thing. So I'm good. Alright, we're approaching the 100,000 mark. That always means that I haven't been paying attention and we are going way too high. Alright, let's point it right at here. Somewhere. Yep, that's fine then. And let's try to get this as flat as possible. So let's warp up. From here we can probably just hold retrograde. Alright, now let's just stability assist at the horizon marker right there. Possibly even a bit like this. Pull the apoapsis back. Yes. Great. Alright, we're in orbit. Stable orbit. Now, this thing needs to go to the Mun. Where is the Mun? It's right here. Alright, so we warp to just over the desert launch site. We have barely any science things with us. That's fine. We're going to use every little bit of fuel in this craft. So where is Kerbal? There it is. We're going to quick save. You know what? We're going to quick save as soon as it's pointing the right direction. Alright, so this little engine is going to have to push all of this big engine. This big empty fuel tank, nearly empty fuel tank. Look. Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna quick save. As soon as we see that moon coming over the horizon, we're just gonna burst forward. Oh, there it is. This is only going to take a short while. And then we pop. Pop the little Terrier engine. Look at this. Here we go. Alright, and this should be our ticket. We did something. Broken a land speed record. Oh, we didn't do that before. Alright. Right, so I don't think we have patched conics just yet, so we're flying blind. We're literally eyeballing it. Right, so this is just going to have to do. And if we now crash into the Mun, we'll just have a problem. We can't do anything about this. Alright, let's we did quick save before we did this, yeah. So let's go here. Let's turn off SES, by the way. Once we're in warp now, so we turn off SES. Right, and now we're in high space around Kerbal. We're gonna log the temperature, we already have that. We're gonna log pressure, we already have that, and we're gonna do a crew reports. Already have that. Alright, so nothing new on this side. We have electric charge, we have fuel. I think we could even orbit the Mun if we wanted to. If we get an encounter, that is. But we need all the fuel that we can get for some corrections later on. Alright, we're gonna go real slow. And look, there is the Mun. And now we just have to hope we get captured by the Mun. I think we are going to get captured. Yeah, alright, and we have a problem. As you can see, we are currently crashing into the Mun. So what have we prograde around them? We did at least get the contract. Close encounters. Any closer and there would be paperwork. Well, get ready. We're gonna have to do some paperwork at least. Crew reports. Let's get it. And temperature report. Yes, high over the mun. And pressure data. Oh my god, we're at the mun. Collects all. There we go. Alright, so what if we don't do this, but we do... I think it's a radial in we need to do here. Yeah, alright, look. Not too shabby. Alright. And that will probably count as low lunar science. So let's get there. Look at this. Alright, let's do some more science. Look at this, we're flying over the mun. Crew reports, there we go, 9 science for a crew report. It's nothing, it's actually next to nothing. But this is making some waves. Look at this. Space near the mun. Collect all. Alright, so we could do an orbit. But I think that's going to cost too much delta V. That's a quick save. Well, no, it's not too bad. We're actually orbiting around the mun now. A very eccentric orbit, but orbiting around the mun. And only now it challenged it. Entered orbit of the mun. Great. Alright, now we need to get back to Kerbin. So we push out the orbit again until we have an escape. Go on, escape. Yep, there we go. Now, I don't have a clue how this will work. We'll just have to see. We did a flyby of the mun with very low technology. We got a bit of science from it. Very happy about that. We'll go to the periapsis. And we'll lower our orbit. We'll lower our orbit to Kerbin. So we can do a re-entry. I think this is possibly one of the better things. We escaped the mun, that's great. Otherwise we would have been stuck there. Let's get it right down to 70 kilometers or something. 70 kilometers, I'll just watch it on the instruments in the corner. There we go. Oh, that's a little bit too high. Just a tad too high. There we go. Alright, let's warp towards our periapsis and we'll just point retrograde in order to get rid of the remaining speed, because we're going way too fast for a re-entry now. And we have fuel left. So why not get rid of it? Rid of the speed. We have plenty of fuel actually. We could have gone to a lot of places. Alright, so now the periapsis is around 30. I think that's fine. Let's do a little loopy-loop and just get rid of this. And we'll warp inside the atmosphere. And we'll use SAS until... we'll use SAS until the battery runs out, which is probably going to be very quick. The reaction wheel doesn't need to do a lot of turning, so we'll see. Congratulations, Valentina, you've successfully orbited the mun. We could have sent a probe, but you looking at it with your own eyes, that's insane. And you're coming so close to the surface of the mun. Yeah. A little round of applause for Valentina Kerman, everyone. She did it. Alright, so now we did a flyby of the Mun. We completed the contract. We've gathered scientific data from the Mun. I hope they don't mean the service of the Mun. Normally they specify. I think this is just data from the Mun, which we have. We have a container full of it. See, we have 6 stored data, which is space near the Mun, high over the Mun, high over the Mun, high over the Mun, near the Mun, and near the Mun. Some temperature scans, some pressure scans, and a crew report. This is all fine, this is all dandy. This is going swimmingly. Alright, Val. Yeah, you seem to have done fine. We have plenty of electric charge, plenty of ablator as well. This thing has a really good built-in heat shield. And I'm thinking of using it more. Thinking of using it more often. Right, let's get the chute out. And we can do flying over Kerbin's highlands. That's great. We don't need this. Crew report. Flying over Kerbin's highlands. Yes. And collect. Alright, easy landing. Right, so, yeah, this is just flying over Kerbin's Highlands. We've never flown here before, apparently. Or at least taken the liberty to do a little bit of research. Alright, here we are, a couple of meters. Then we put on the stability assist to try and keep upright, and then we slowly but surely fall over. So this will just roll as much as it can. We'll just turn off the... oh, don't roll over a hill. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Let's try another temperature scan. I know the ground is shaking like mad. This is since the last update. They've edited the textures from whatever, and it's been a bit of a problem. Ouch. Right, EVA report from the Highlands. We've been here before. Hey, come back here. On Supio, never understood the term swimmingly. I fail to get how swimming and adding Lee make us dandy. Is it possible to speedrun KSP? It probably is. Well, our thing is rolling down a hill. We're going to recover Jeb and then recover the craft. Is it possible to speedrun KSP? I think you can set some really nice goals in order to speedrun KSP for yourself, yeah. Alright. Oh, we could just press recover. That would have been easier, of course. Is it lying still yet? Yeah. Recover the vessel. Come on, yes. Great. So yeah, it depends on what you want to do, JRise241. If you want to see, if you want to literally race to the Mun, I think that would be very interesting. Orbit by second launch. Well, orbit by second launch is in normal career mode not very hard to do. I figure it is rather hard to do. Ooh, should we go for aviation or should we go for the fuel systems? I think fuel systems has more priority. Aviation is nice as well. We can get some planes to get some new science from other places. You know what? We've never done planes before. We've never done planes before. I'm gonna go with the most inefficient choice, and we're gonna go check if there are some places where we need to do some science close to here. I think there are. Yeah, I think there are a couple of these. I hate planes because I'm bad at them. Well, I am too. So you're not alone. All right, so we have sector Dinkelstein-Kermans. All right, Dinkelstein-Kerman has a couple of things Oh, we have some debris lying around. Orbiter debris. Yeah, this is all Mun flyby debris. Yeah, let's get rid of this debris then. I don't like flying debris. Broomstick debris. Wow, we still have a Orbiter Mark II, Mark 1. There we go. Alright, now make this invisible again. Rovers, probes, landers, yeah, bases. Alright, great. Milestone still. Yeah, return home from a flyby of the Mun, from orbit of the Mun. Scientific data from the Mun. Yeah, this is going nice. Alright, so we have selected the things we need to make a plane. We have a little bit of money. With a little bit, I say we have a lot. So I think we're going to upgrade the astronaut complex so we can EVA. Finally. Admin building? Nah. This is going to take some time. The tracking station would be really nice as well. And the VAB as well. So lots of things. Lots of things that would be really nice to have. Explore the Mun. Land on the Mun. Wow. Tourists. They want to fly by of the Mun as well. They heard about our antics, and now they want to have some of the. They want to have some of the soup as well. That's fine. We're gonna first build. We're gonna build a first plane. Oh. Now we're gonna have a science plane. Mark 1. We want to do some sciencing as well. So this cockpit, it's gonna cost us a little bit of money. Alright, and then we can put some of these fuselages on it. Yep. So this goes right behind it. Yeah, alright, so that's cool. Fuel tank adapter, I don't think we need that really at the moment. Juno basic jet engine. Yeah, it's the small one. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We can use the small ones. And then aerodynamics will probably have the intake. Yeah, small circular intake. That's also something we're going to need. Great. Great stuff. Alright, so wing connectors, that's fine. Tail fins, tail connectors if we want to have a nice aerodynamic tail. Structural wings, swept wings. We're going to need swept wings. So basically, building a plane is not that hard, but it takes a little bit of of doing. So we really want some science on this thing. We want to land in different biomes and get a little bit of science. So that's fine. We'll put one of these on. We can put 2 of these on, which are not very aerodynamic, but we'll have to do it. Then, it would be really nice to have a thermometer and a barometer. And now it would be even nicer to have one of these, like underneath here, but these are very unaerodynamic. This is something I just can't do. I can't just tell myself, oh, we're gonna have a big old container on the bottom of this plane and still be serious about it. Structural fuselage is not going to use it at all. At the end here, we're going to have one of those famous aerodynamic tail connectors. Because we don't need anything here. Alright, wheels. Some ground. Structural, no. Ground, here we are. We're going to need these fixed landing gears and this steerable wheel. Absolutely gonna need it. Some wheels on here. I think I'll need 2 of these. There we go. Nice. So this will keep the nose a bit up. That's fine. Now we just need some engines. Now the engines are going to be Juno's basic jet engines, and we're going to have some Mark 0 fuselages because they are the same size. Take the swept wings off, put these on the side, and some more. We do like this to be mirrored, if you don't mind. Alright, so why don't you connect properly? I have no clue. Alright, so why don't you just put one of these on? So, like this. And then multiple of these. Now, we don't want to obscure the entrance. So we need to take this a little bit back. Just a little bit. And these should probably... These wheels should probably go a bit towards the back as well. Is that still steerable? I think it will be still steerable, yeah. Put some engines on it. Juno basic jet engines, of course, mirrored. And we need some air intake, which is aerodynamics. There we go. Swept wings. Hello. Put these on. Let's take a look at our center of mass versus our center of lift, aerodynamic overlay. So our center of mass is a lot in front of our center of lift, but we're not done building this yet. We're gonna need some of these. I think this is gonna be really nice if we put those right here. This is gonna be a really strange plane to fly, and a tail fin. We'll put a tail fin. Yeah. Oh, there we go. We can put 2 tail fins on. That will make it interesting. Get a little bit of more lift out of it as well. All right, so our science plane. This is looking like something out, I don't know, some weird guy's fan fiction, I guess. Never mind. Elevons. We want to be able to control this plane a little bit better. So we put some elevons on here. Alright, I think this will fly like a baby. So what if we deplete all of this liquid fuel? Then the center of lift is going to be a lot more in front. Alright, so we...
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ!
Oh, that actually scared me. What the hell? I was so intensely building this plane. Thank you very much, Van Jackal, for following. Follow the damn train. Alright. I think this will do. Science plane Mark 1. Interesting, interesting build. If I say so myself. Yeah, let's test it out. Let's put a pilot in it. We could put... Oh, we could even put Bob in it as a scientist, but I don't think Bob is a very good flyer. I think Valentina or Jeb will do a lot better at flying this thing. So when landed, we'll just have to do the science and then go back home. Until we get those probe cores that we can just hide somewhere in the body. Alright. First test flight. Let's put on the brakes. Turn on SCS. Let's start our engines. Alright, so something... Yeah. It's got a very... Oh, Kerbal Space Program is doing something. I think it's crashing. Yeah, it's crashed as hard as my plane. Alright. Oh, man. Well... That's not very nice. It's sending a crash report now. Great. Well, thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you so much. Right, let's launch it again. Come on. Oh, now it's gonna... Yeah, there we go. Finally. All right. We're gonna launch it again. And I'll just grab a coffee because this always takes a while. See you in a sec. Alright, it's doing something again. Great stuff. Alright, let's resume saved. Twitch, hard mode. There we go. Let's load up. The game crashed right here, right then. I think it's saved before we crashed. Let's hope it did. We have a science plane still. Alright. Cool. Let's try it again. So we pressed the revert button. And then it crashed. I think this plane has a little bit of problems, a little bit of trouble lifting up. It's trying to roll as well. Yeah. It's not the best, is it? There we go. That's the best. Alright, revert to spaceplane hangar. We are possibly doing something wrong. And I think it's because the wheels are too far back. I think the wheels need to be somewhere around here. Instead. That's a bit high up. Don't mind this. Somewhere right here. Yeah, I think a big wheelbase helps, and I think having the wheels behind the engines. Well, no, the control surfaces need to be behind the engines. Isn't that right? Isn't that what I always taught myself during my YouTube series? I've done a couple of YouTube series, by the way. You can check them out in the panels down below. All the links to my channels and my everything I have basically is in the links. Alright, so the tail plane is gone, but this seems to work now. It's a bit strange because the elevons... Yeah. I think the control surfaces need to be behind the engines. I think that's it. That's the biggest thing, right? Center of mass, center of lift. Right. I think we don't need this many control surfaces. I think this is enough. That's a bit close. Alright, so let's take off the wings. Well, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Take off the wheels, right? Put those there, yeah. I think that's the tickets. Alright, save, launch. And if not, we'll see about that when we get there. It's just we need to do a small inclination. Otherwise our tail is going to hit the ground. And that's not good. Alright. Gain enough speed. There we go. We're up. Up in the air. Great. Now let's get the locked camera because I like it. Locked? No, come on. Locked. Nah, we'll get the auto cam. Sure. Alright, we're flying. We can now do temperature scans from anywhere we fly. The pressure data when we land, and these two when we land as well. I don't think the mystery goo, no, the mystery goo and the science do not pertain to anything when flying, so that's fine. How about some crew reports? How are those going? Crew report over Kerbin's water. Look at this. We didn't have that one yet. Alright, Jeb. Have you ever flown a plane before? Hello, Britcor. With the Bob Ross. Nice. Love it. Here's some happy little plane. Right, so our first successful plane. That is successful. We haven't landed it yet. Which we're going to try, of course. So I think we don't need to push the engines. But I don't think they... also don't think they... Monsupio, they do pertain when flying. Well, I'm very sorry if I keep using the wrong words, because English is not my first language. It is my first accent, though, but it's not my first language. So if I misspeak, please do call it out in the chat so I can learn proper English. All right, so this is fine actually. We're not climbing too steadily. I think that if we try and get it on the 0 mark, I think you can do experiments when flying. Yeah, but we can do experiments, sure, but I don't think the look. Let's take this as an example. It says flying at Kerbin, which is nice, of course, because we haven't got it yet. Flying at Kerbin, but flying at Kerbin is how do I say? It's not biome specific. I think that's the thing I want to address. Alright, let's toggle the brakes. Let's try and land it at the old abandoned airstrip on this island. So yeah, it's not biome specific, so you can only do this once in flight, and then it only helps when landing. Yeah, I'm gonna take it exactly, because we can start from here as well, which we're gonna do next flight. We're gonna fly our next plane from here. So it gives a red light. So this is dangerous to land at this descending speed. So we need to descend a little bit slower. We're gonna see if I can land this thing. Oh, yeah. Looks like it. Oh, we did something right. Oh god. No. Alright, still going way too fast. Alright. How about we flare up a bit. We'll try and do in 180. Let's close these doors. Perhaps we should also put some parachutes on it. Some parachutes would not be a problem, if you ask me. Oh, we're falling. Please go back up. Alright, brake group is still on. Actually, we should just, after liftoff, you should just always have the brakes on with these things. Not going very fast, which is what I mean to do. Alright, cool. Little science plane. This is a very short runway indeed. Oh god. Catastrophic. Catastrophic failure. Alright, let's we can at least oops, lol, yeah. It's a very short runway to land. And you need to do quite a nice ascent. Quite gradual is the word I'm looking for, I guess. Alright, so ditching the middle elevons certainly helped, because we don't go too fast, too quick anymore. So that's good. Observe mystery goo while flying. I think we did this before. It's still 0.1 signs. We're not going to bother. But this one, yeah, observe materials bay. That is nice. We're going to close the doors again. And after this, we can just do a crew report from flying over the shores. No. Flying over the shores? No. Flying over the shores? No. Shores? No. Come on, fly over the sea. Kerbal water. Thank you. Alright. And now we... try and do a loop-de-loop. Alright, turn on the brakes. And we're going to gracefully fall, I hope, back to the Kerbal Space Center. And then we're going to just start this flight from a different biome. So gracefully fall. Yep. Do a bit of yawing. So this thing is swinging about. It's not meant for these... So if we do this, right, we lose a lot of surface speed. I don't know if that's a good thing, but flare up a bit. Seems so British for not being a Brit. I'm Dutch, if it counts. I'm Dutch, so I guess that's something. Counts as something. Let's launch it one more time. Great. For instance, I don't drink tea, I drink coffee, so... I think we Dutch are so very close to England, and the English visit us all the time. We visit England all the time. So I guess being Dutch, you know, you copy each other's accents. I see a lot less Americans than I see British people. So that's why we usually speak a little bit of British. Alright, so let's observe the materials bay once again and close the doors. Alright, this is gonna be it. We're gonna do a quick safe landing if this continues. Look at this Delta V. We have so much Delta V with these engines. Sadly, they won't take us above above atmosphere. Otherwise, that would have been very nice. So we have quite a lot of fuel. I think we can even make this craft a little bit smaller, just to get rid of this middle fuel tank at all, or empty it, perhaps. Just emptying it will make this craft a lot lighter and easier to fly. Alright, so a crew report above the water. Yep, there we go. Alright, now we can try at this island again, but I think it's better if we just do a little bit of a turnaround. So keep the nose up, and just yaw. I follow a lot of Dutch streamers. Right, actually as in Dutch-speaking streamers, or Dutch native streamers. Because I was thinking, and I was thinking this for a long time, I've done 4 years of streaming in Dutch, right? And now 4 years of streaming in English. And I find, and I don't know if my viewers share the same opinion, but I find that most of the streams I do in Dutch, they do both languages at the same time. Well, that's... I hope they alternate between languages, because both languages at the same time is a bit difficult. But, yeah. I was thinking about doing some Dutch content again, because I find that when I speak Dutch, my humor is a lot different than when I speak English, because Dutch is my native language. It's where all my jokes in my head are stored in Dutch, you know. So, I was thinking about doing, you know, we're just going to land it on the grass because this fucking highway. I don't mean to swear so much. Sorry. But yeah, I was thinking about doing some more Dutch works again. All right, we're definitely. We've lost a wing. Still going strong. We've lost it all. Alright, so I'm not very good at flying planes, apparently. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the inevitable. I'm gonna well, the inevitable. It's not inevitable at all. This is something purely out of free choice. I'm going to put 2 parachutes on it. There we go. So we can land this anywhere we like. There we go. Oh god. We are the worst at flying planes. Alright, they respond in kind. Yeah, but they would probably stream mostly in Dutch, I figure. At least most of the Dutch streamers I see, they don't do a lot of English streams. I know one, Eriador26, a friend of mine. He streams. He is Dutch, but he streams in English, and he's doing a mighty well good job of it. Somewhere around, what was it, 2,000? Oh come on, 2,000 followers. I think, I don't know, a lot more than me. But yeah, he seems to be enjoying the Dutch content. So I've actually heard that this runway is quite bumpy, right? And this grass field, if you can get there without killing yourself, this grass field is probably a lot smoother because it's just untextured, unmasked, unlike the runway. Just a Dutch guy. Alright, and he's Dutch only. Alright, I have to say I've never heard of just a Dutch guy, but he sounds like a Dutch guy. Right, so look, this is a lot smoother than the runway, which is bumped. So strange. Alright, come on. Lift. Yes! We're up. Right, let's observe the materials bay. And let's close the doors. We're losing speed quickly. I don't know why, but we're losing altitude, I should say. Oh, we're not SASing. Haha. Alright. Let's flare up. Straight up. Crew report from the water. Let's do an actual loop-de-loop. Yeah. Look at this. We can fly. Alright, so aviation. It's quite... you need quite a bit of knowledge to build a working plane. And you also need quite a bit of patience to fly a working plane. Alright, let's quick save here. And we're just gonna try and land it using the wheels. As it's supposed to. If that turns out to be a bit difficult, we'll just use the parachutes. Alright, that's a landing. It's not a very nice one, but it's a landing. If we don't die, I'll take it. If we don't die, I'll just take it. Great, we made it. Recover. Alright, cool. Got a little bit of science from that. And now we just need to save up for this. Fuel systems. That will make our rockets MUN capable, so to speak. Bring Munstone back with you. Oh. Bring a Munstone on the Mun back to Kerbin. That's an interesting one. Alright. So, observational service. This is EVA report on the service near Alpha Site, Beta Site, and Gamma Site. I think we could do this. Sure. Temperature service of Kerbin near sector. I don't know where these are exactly. Let's take a look at the tracking station. Rokea. This is Rokea. So which... altitude on the surface. Alright, so I think those are the things we have to do. Alright, so bring a Munstone back with us. That's interesting, yeah. Crew report in flight above 18,200 meters. I don't think we're gonna fix that with a plane. I think a plane is going to be very difficult to do that. Below. Alright, that will do. Crew reports. Alright, so this is also something we can do. Crew reports in a plane. Sure. We'll get it. Alright, so first... You know what? We've been stuck on day 4 for a while. Let's call this quick save main. There we go. And let's go to the spaceplane hangar. I think this plane is just about fine for anything we can do, really. I don't think we should try and fly it with Bob. So I think without SAS we had a real problem holding this plane right. Let's skip to the next morning, so we can see what we're doing. We'll fly our plane. 2 parachutes on top are just there for reasons. Alright, toggle it on the brakes. Alright, so we have a couple of places where we want to do an EVA. That's fine, and the other places are around here. It's quite a while away. It's near the South Pole. We need to do some crew reports there. That's going to be an interesting long flight, and that's the problem with planes. They're not quite stable. Also, these tail fins, they can actually turn like this. That's interesting. Alright, cool. Does this have a reaction wheel at all? Wheel authority 0. Yeah, it has a reaction wheel, and if you turn it on, it will actually try and... Oh, alright. SAS only, pilot only. Alright, so now it's idle. Now it's running. Alright, interesting. Let's put these to normal, that's fine. So we need to go to a couple of places nearby. Let's put these on the navigation. Activate navigation. Right. So turn on the engines. Just to get a little bit of action going. Now the first place we need to EVA is quite close by. I think we can roll there. I don't know how far it is physically, but we'll notice when we get there. It should say, yeah, there we are. Riparian miscalculation better. Alright. This should be the place. If we EVA now, I think we're going to fall off. Alright, we're still in, so that's good. EVA. We did it. Now, on to the next. So I think this is also very easy to do with a rover instead of a plane. But I think doing it with a plane can be quite nice. Let's observe the mystery goo. Kerbal shores. This counts as the Kerbal shores. Alright. We didn't have the this one yet from the Kerbal shores. Nor the temperature scan. We did get a crew report, but did we get a materials bay from the Kerbal shores? Landed? Nope. Now we do. Alright, closed doors. Alright, so we're driving with 26 meters per second, which is quite considerable. Alright, we hold the brakes. So these are very easy to do. Very easy missions. Alright, let's EVA. Come on. Already have that one. Now we activate the last part of the navigation. Oh, yeah, we automatically have it because it's very close by. Alright, cool. And it's probably a little bit more up north. And this one, yep. Alright, so let's speed it up to about 30 meters per second. Oh, we should toggle the brakes. Yeah, there we go. Just wasted a lot of fuel there, but that's fine. Oh, we're entering already. Alright, so toggle the brakes then. Let's just do a little... oh, cannot quick save. Ooh. Alright, great. That's EVA. Alright, we did it. We did all of the contract parameters. Look at this. Nice. A little bit of cash. Right, now we have to do a really big flight. I think we're just gonna run back to the... First we're gonna activate navigation. This is quite far away. It's four sites at the other side of the world. Alright. First, we're going to go back to the Kerbal Space Center in order to manage our funds. So as soon as we're on the grounds, we don't pay anything extra to recover the vessel, which is nice. So what if we time warp this? It's not too bad. I don't want to do... No, 3 times is going to be wobbly. 2 times is fine. With this plane, 2 times time acceleration is fine. Alright, we're going to drive right back to the hangar, where we will get 100%. Our little small hangar, look at this. So cute. So cute. There's mission control. Right, here's the hangar. That's EVA here. Spaceplane hangar. Look at this. We didn't get any. We haven't done any signs here yet. Observe the goo. Oh, we can't. We need to take this data before we can do anything else. Yeah, take it. You can actually reach it. That's nice. Log. It's probably not going to be a lot, but it's gonna add up. It's all gonna add up. So most people, when they start a new game, they make a machine with 2 pods on each end, and they just roll towards every single biome within the KSC. Can be fun, absolutely can be fun. What should we upgrade first? Astronaut complex is upgraded. That's nice. I think the VAB would be nice. Tracking station would be nice. I don't think research and development has any business being upgraded yet. The runway would be nice as well, or mission control. Runway or mission control or tracking station. Now we can do mission control. And it's also necessary for flight planning. So we get maneuver nodes as soon as we did mission control and this. So orbits visible in map, and this will get patch connects visible in map, so we can see where, if we leave an orbit, where we'll go on the next orbit, etc, etc. 300,000. I think we... I think we'll do mission control now, so we can get more missions at the same time. Rescue missions from orbit of Kerbin. Those are going to be nice. I'm always going to do those. Observational service. Let's see. Flight reports. Crew reports. Crew reports. Crew reports. These are also just crew reports of places. This is the tourists one. Explore the Mun. We definitely want to explore the Mun. It expires in a day. Wow. We definitely want to explore the Mun and bring Munstone back with you. This is unknowns to me, but I don't even know where they are. We've got a big vat of mystery goo back here. We're dying to see what happens when we dip a chunk of Moonstone in it. Alright, we suspect you can find one of these in the Farside Crater, Midlands Crater and East Farside Crater biomes. Alright. Interesting. I'm not going to do it because this sounds very... We have to land in a very precarious spot. You know what? I'm just going to grab it. Whatever. Alright, we have a mission. We're going to get the Science Plane Mark 1. Gonna put Valentina in it this time. You're gonna fly to the other side of the Earth. How do you feel about that? There you go. Fly. And let's take a look at the map before we do this, because you know these. We're gonna go to these first. So very, very far away. And then we have another mission. That's to go to these ones, I think. And I think these ones, you know what, the island airfield, doesn't really make a lot of a difference, does it? Boomerang launch site. The desert has an airfield as well, but this is nowhere near the desert. This is all on the polar opposites, basically. Polar opposites. Jesus, Tiffany Christ. Alright, let's fly. Let's fly this baby, come on. Val, get in the plane. Fly it. Just from here, that's fine. Right, so we're going to go a little bit higher this time. We're going to go up to 10,000 meters. And 10,000 meters will give us a little bit of a... Yeah, we'll go to the South Pole first. Activate navigation. So going very high, 10,000 meters, means that we can low-key we can low-key sleep behind the wheel because there's not a lot happening. There we go. Keep the heading. That's fine. Let's go to the right place now. Let's keep going. Alright, so going this way, nice and steady. Still climbing, losing speed. We need to gain some more surface speed. Alright, this is the heading. This is the heading we want to do. And then we just need to gain a little bit more altitude and a little bit more speed. We're flying straight as an arrow. Here we go. Warp times 2. Times 3. How about times 4? Looks alright. It looks alright at times 4, I have to admit. We have to just make sure that whenever we do any adjustments at all, we let go of the time warp. Alright, we're losing speed for some reason. I think we can flatten out just a bit. Right, so we're climbing slowly, which is what we want. Climbing very slowly. Let's do a crew report from here. Kerbal's water, we have that, yes. Alright, I think this is going to take some time. It's going to take some time indeed. How long is the question? How long will this take? Is this like a 5-minute flight? 10-minute flight? Either way, it's quite a flight. Right, so we can pick up some speed by flattening out. Then eventually it will go back up. I think because of the design of the plane. It will go back up and it will lose speed again. Alright, we've flown quite a bit already. Look at this. Flown quite a bit. I think this is going to be, with the times 4 speed up, I think this is not going to be too bad. It's just a vast amount of ocean that we're looking at. Alright, so we made a plane and it works, and it has 2 engines, which is fine. Any more engines, it would probably be a bit of a problem. I think that flying higher on this will actually improve its speed by a lot. So let's try a steep ascent. We're going to lose a lot of speed, I know. Let's try a steep ascent so we get into the less thick atmosphere. Let's see if we can push the speed of this baby a little bit. Alright, thinner parts of the atmosphere, here we come. Alright, so picking up speed again, that's nice. But it's not staying up here, it doesn't like staying up here. Nope, this does not like staying high. Alright, so it's picking up speed now, but it's it doesn't like to go into the upper parts of the atmosphere. Got a bit of a problem with that. Alright, so we're flying now, and we're flying steady, so I can't complain. We're losing a bit of speed by gaining a little bit of altitude. Alright, so this means it's gaining speed if we fly straight at the horizon, but we're losing altitude. We're gaining a lot of speed though. So that's worth noting, I guess. Alright, so I think we've made a functional plane. I think this can go to great lengths around the planet. Where are we right now? We're only 1/4 of the way, I guess. Alright, we'll just have to put on some music, I guess. Alrighty. Go. Oh, this is great. Alright, so functional plane. I like it. It doesn't have to do a lot of control to keep it there. It just has to pitch up a little bit every now and again. Oh, we're going higher, but we're losing speed a bit. So if we're losing speed, we're going to lose altitude. So we won't be able to keep up at this height, I think. Let's see how Gusgard's Tears. Is that where we're going? Gusgard's Tears? Yeah, we're going to Gusgard's Tears. Alright. That's all below the 18,000. I think this craft cannot do anything else than below 18,000. Effective airspeed. It's going down. Alright, so this cannot fly very high, apparently. And this will now go down a bit and will regain speed. So that's the balance at which this goes. I think this goes finally at a speed of around perhaps 8,000 meters, 7,000. I think 5,000 meters would be even very nice to have. But yeah, well, this is just floating around the globe to the other side of the world, which is still going to be nice if we can fly within a couple of minutes. Look, this is only a 26-minute flight so far. If we can fly around the entire planet in just a couple of hours, then we can do basically anything we like. But it's going to take a while. I'm also going to need to keep this somewhere around here. Perhaps here. Why have we got monoprop? Right, still losing speed apparently. Alright, pointed at the horizon, friend. I don't think liquid fuel is going to be a problem at all. I think it's just going to make us faster as we go. Yeah, so surface speed is now rising already to 180 meters per second. So this craft is just going to go faster as it's going lower. So there we have it. Early game aircrafts. It's nice. We're gonna go to these places. I think this is gonna be the first one where we head off to. Yep. And then I think we're gonna land it on the South Pole and get our science there. I wish you could just eject fuel as you go. Like, I wish I could just say, get rid of this, for instance. And we can do fuel flow priority, by the way, which is nice. That means that it will only take this tank, for instance, and not this tank anymore. Let's see what we can do. I think we can't do fuel transfers with this. Nope. All right. That's fine. So this thing has a tendency to barrel up again. I think we're just going to take it to 5,000 meters to increase its speed by a lot. Perhaps we could even use more engines on this, but I don't know how that would work. I don't know how many more engines we could have on this. Alright, let's put it around the 0. Yep, there we go.
All you had to do
automatically
was follow the damn train, CJ.
Thank you so much, Subnark, for following. Right, so it looks to be going up and down on the old vertical speed meter. So it automatically wants to align itself. Oh, we can see a continent right there. Interesting. Oh, we're almost there. We've crossed the ocean. We've almost crossed the ocean, and then we have to cross the continent and go to the South Pole. Great. So this is not as bad. You're Dutch, aren't you? Yes, I am. Ik ben Nederlands, ja. Right. Point the nose back down a bit. Yes, that's a good thing, says Britcore. I knew it. What gave it away? A fucking Bible in the background, or... Thank you, Eagle. Alright, Val. Just Eagle hosted you. Ah, great. Nice. Alright, let's get this plane moving. It doesn't go very fast, but it goes places we want. I was looking for an eagle somewhere. Yeah, I was looking for an eagle as well. I thought I had an eagle on my background. But thank you, Just Eagle, then, for hosting. Normally I get a notification of that, by the way, but I don't seem to have gotten a notification at all. Strangely. Can you say goodbye? Look at the air, but the year 1200, 2100. You'll see one. Wing high five, yeah. While we're doing this anyway, let's do some tricks, like a barrel roll, which is actually misnamed. It's not a barrel roll at all. It's an aerial roll, I think. Aerolia roll, something like that. It's a bit different, but I don't mind because it's a meme. I don't mind. I already feel old, she says. Oh, in the past. Alright, let's keep the nose a bit more up. Let's add some fuel to the fire. So this thing actually does a great job flying itself. I could walk away now and it will just stay between the 5,000 and 8,000 marks. So that's really good. I'm 15, so I feel way too hyped. Alright, nice. Well, welcome to the club. Welcome to the CrimiClown Television Club. The only problem is we're going to be heading towards some mountains. We're going to be heading towards some mountains. We need to cross these mountains. That's no problem at all. We're going to be doing some stuff on the dark side of the planet. Well, just about on the dark side of the planet. So we'll just have to see about that. When you look to CrimiClown, that will be your life in another 15 years. Well, thank you so much, Bitcoin. Yep. 15 years, buddy. Oh, God. Yeah. Now, the only reason I'm losing my hair is because I'm married to Bitcoin, so... That doesn't have to be you in 15 years. By the way, I don't have the voice. I don't have a squeaky voice. Some say I have the voice of a 25-year-old. Nice. God. Don't do maneuvers at ×4 time acceleration. Just take it from me. Fall in love again. Alright, let's see if it flares up on its own. It should. Losing hair for her or thanks to her? Yeah, that's the question, right? Alright, we're going very fast, but we're losing altitude very fast as well. We're going to be crashing into these mountains, which is not what we want. So let's flare up. Alright, so right at this mark, it should autocorrect to go up again. Alright, so we've been flying for an hour at ×4 speed, so that means like 15 minutes in real life. And I think we're making a lot of progress. I think this little plane is very nice. It's a very simple plane, of course. It doesn't have any nice features. It can not go supersonic, but it will do. It will do the job. Alright, let's take a look at the map screen now. As we're getting closer, there's some mountains right in front of us. We should definitely avoid. So let's flare. Oh God! Don't do maneuvers at ×4 movement. ×4 speed. There we go. Alright, so we have to flare up. That means that we are going to go a little bit slower than we are used to. That's fine. Supersonic is dangerous, but if you want to begin a supernova, go ahead. I wish we had what's it called? I wish we had action groups already, but we don't, sadly. And there's a lot of sweet science to gather here, but we're not here for the science. We're here for a mission, and we only have so much stuff that we can do. Let's try and get a crew report then. Crew report. There we go. Over Kerbal's mountains. Yeah, it's only 2.1 science. It's not worth the trouble. Then again, one of these mystery gurus could be worth the trouble. Flying at Kerbal. No, it's that's not worth the trouble. That's only worth the trouble when landed. So how about the materials bay? That's only flying at Kerbal as well. Alright, so the only things possibly worth, is flying at, is temperature scan. So this is the highlands, yeah, it's not worth it really. Alright, here we are. We're getting closer to our target, very close. And there's 3 different targets right here, so we're gonna have to do a little look, there's Stanard's capsule. We've only been in-game on our way for an hour. Supernova is plasma, and it's about 2,500 degrees or more. Did you know that? I know that plasma is a thing, I know that supernova is a thing, but I do not bother with the semantics of it, because if I need to know anything about supernova or plasma for that matter, I have Wikipedia. Alright, so no, I didn't know that, but thank you for enlightening me. Wikipedia is full of lies. Alright. And the government is as well. Oh god. I remember back when I was 15, I used to think that they would put things in our water. But then anyone with a chemistry set could figure it out, so that's not true, of course. Alright, how are we doing? Going steady. The government's keeping us from going through dimensions. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely they are. Just like doors. Doors are keeping us from going through other dimensions as well, the bastards. Alright, we need to do some corrections because we're getting close. So we need to fix our heading. The birds are alive. Absolutely. Alright. Lights on. Ah, we don't need the lights on. I'm gonna quick save right here. Just in case anything goes wrong. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting very close. Look at this. We're entering zone. Alright, crew report. There we go. Alright, next. Activate navigation. Alright, and times 4. There we go. Alright, slowly going up. We're probably going to be entering this as well within a very short time. Yes, Gusgard stairs. Crew control. Crew report, sorry. Right, here we go. Now this is on an inclination, so we need to go... Ooh, we need to do a very first G-force maneuver right here. This is going to cost us some legs. Right, am I going the right way? Not yet. I didn't see it on the nav ball, so I was... I didn't activate the navigation for some reason. Yeah, there we go. Right, and we're going to land on the South Pole because that's a place where we're probably never going to go again. We're going to do experiments on the South Pole when landed. Alright, Chemicals luck, crew report. There we go. Navigation. Ah, navigation is automatically set to the next target, so that's great. we go. Another crew report coming in. And we did it. Nice. A big wad of cash right there for us. Alright, the other ones are on the other side of the planet. We're not going to do that in this launch. I'm waiting for Eagle to put a Minecraft server online. I've been waiting for over 10 hours. That's a long time, man. It's a long time to be waiting. But then again, you're only 15. You've got all the time of your life. All the time you need. Alright, we're going to go right down to the 180 degrees marker. Heading, sorry, not marker. Right, and we're going to go towards here to go straight down south. We're going to land on the South Pole. Flying over the tundra, we'll keep it. And we'll try and land on the... well, we can land with the parachutes. So we'll try and land on the edge. Crew report flying over the tundra. Yep. That's great. So those are biome specific. Alright, we're going to quick save. We're going to try and land right somewhere around here. We're going to just do a nosedive. And there's also some mountains. We could also go there. But I don't think we have that much panache in our engines. And we don't have a scientist with us to reset everything, so that's going to be a problem. Alright, we're going to flare up in order to lose speed, surface speed that is. Alright, and then we're just going to do this. Try and get a nice heading out of this. Now you normally wouldn't do this because of the G-forces. This would kill a Kerbal if you did this. We're gonna make one of these 3-seaters very soon in the future, so we can actually carry a scientist and a pilot and an engineer as well. Always toggle the brakes. Alright, we're landing. Better press quick save. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. So we can keep the parachutes if we have to. Very hilly. But it works. Oh, we didn't land on the tundra, but we can probably easily turn around. We're on the South Pole, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Now, if we were really hard on cash, we would fly back. We still have half a fuel tank left. I'm not going to fly back this thing. No, sir. Mystery goo. Kerbin's ice caps. You observe the goo. No comments, just observe the goo. Alright. Water samples are frozen and the goopy samples appear to be extra goopy. Alright. Close the doors. It's only a couple of science bits, but it's worth it. Alright, so let's oh god. Climb up. Yeah, take the data. Oh god. Hello. Collect data. And collect the crew report as well. Let's do a new crew report here. Yep, currents, ice caps, EVA. Speaking of, we could do an EVA. Take data, board. Well, I think we've got everything we can get here. Onions are inevitable. Oh. Onions are inevitable, yeah. Opinions are as well. And people that can't read, like me. Right. Pointing right at the tundra, so let's go there. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Luckily we quick saved. Somewhere close by. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh god, there's trees now. All of a sudden. We're going to be crashing right into that tree. Well, we don't. Strangely enough. That just exploded. Yeah, well. All of a sudden, I was so flustered by the fact that onions are about to flax. I just didn't know what's going on. Right. God damn it, that's sensitive all of a sudden. What the hell? Something changed since we flew here. Oh god. Alright, so the trees are solid. I just lost a wing on it. Or do the trees randomize every time, or Alright, you know what? We're gonna land with the parachutes. Wow, even that has that's not good. All right, we survived. All right, we're gonna get the mystery goo from here. And from the tundras. We're gonna get the pressure data. We're gonna get an actual crew report. No. First we're gonna EVA. And we're gonna get an EVA report from the tundra. We're gonna take the data from here. I'm gonna collect data from here. God damn it. Close the door. Bam, 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 bam. Take board. Do a new crew report. Right, now EVA. Take all of the data and board. Great. How about we quick save this? Now let's go to the South Pole, to the ice caps. Alright. Great. great. I love this. Oh my god. This thing won't fly. This, well, it will fly. It won't fly without the parachutes. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's try and get one flying over the tundras. Alright, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. We'll just roll that way. We'll get some better planes in the future and we'll just, for now, roll this way. Like Lady Gaga. There we go. Music, everyone. Let's put on the brakes. Alright, we're on the ice caps now, as it's called. It is called. Ah, Jesus. That was a bad joke. Alright, I feel bad. I feel bad, so it's alright. Pressure. Temperature. Crew reperte. And an EVA report. That will do lovely. Thank you. Let's log. Well, let's take the data. And let's take this data. And let's take this data. And let's hop back in. Let's quick save. And now we can go to a... That just exploded. Yeah, well... hair pulling emoji thing. Alright. I understand where you're coming from. And I get it. I get it. I absolutely do. So this is still ice caps. Ice caps. So there's always this this place between two biomes that's very, very, very thin and usually some other biome. For some reason. This is the ice caps. Ice caps. Ice caps. Ice caps. We're just gonna press this until we get something else besides ice caps. Do we eat around 6? I think around 6 is fine, yeah? Still ice caps everywhere. We already have the ice caps, crew reports. Right, so why is this still ice caps then? Hmm. 7 is fine as well. I think everything's fine really. I'm not that picky about when we eat. So this is all still ice caps, and I don't believe it. I don't believe it one bit. This should be tundra. It is tundra now. Alright. Whatever. So apparently there's no middle biome in this. We could drive up to one of those mountains. I think that's too much of a drive. We also have a mountain right by the Kerbal Space Center. So that's a contract done. That's great. Some science. Yes. Great. Alright, so now what we do is we take this, fuel systems. And now for a long time we don't need to do any more science. Or we want to do the science, but we don't have to do the We don't have to do. We don't have to unlock stuff, so that's great. Now, upgrading the R&D is beneficial because we get another type of research, which is surface samples, and resource transfer becomes available. So we can transfer fuel between things. We can transfer science from one part to another. Excuse me. Alright, so we always rescue people from orbit of Kerbin, because that is quite a nice thing to do. Yes, I think it's time to make a rescue vessel. Alright, so first we get the P re-entry module. This can take 2 Kerbals, so we need 1 pilot to... Oh, we also have the crew cabin. Interesting. Yes. Let's forget what I said. We want to have a command pod. And then a crew cabin. Where did I see the utility? Right, of course. So this comes back to Kerbin. Great. And we'll put some chutes on it. We'll put a pilot in it. For instance, Val. We'll put Jeb. Jeb has had a little less flight experience than Val. Alright, so this needs to come back. We don't need to bring any science. We've got most of the science from around this place. But we do want to bring... we definitely want the stability enhancers for launch. That's great. And we want to have a heat shield on this. That's of course here in thermal. Yes. Alright, so we don't need a lot of ablator. I think 40 is fine for what we're about to do. We're just going to go into low Kerbin orbit. We're just going to grab this thing and get it back. Now, the pilot in here will make sure that this is, by the way, going to be the Kerbin Orbit Rescuer Mark 1. Kerbin Orbit Rescuer Mark 1. Very simple craft. It's about high time we made a rocket again. Now, we need large fuel tanks because we have a part count, and a part count is no fun. So this is for maneuvers in around space. Lots of Delta V. I think that's good. Alright, so structural. No coupling. Yep, put a decoupler underneath. Now we grab another one of those fuel tanks. There we go. Put 2 of these on. This is going to be for the ascent. Swivel. Alright, and now we're going to do, finally, what's called asparagus staging. So you grab a decoupler, any one, any decoupler, radial. There we go. We'll put them on the second tank. Well, on the top half of the... we'll put them halfway. There we go. Yeah, I think that's nice. Then you grab another tank. One of these. Put them on straight, like this. And then you grab another one. Put it down. And you put some engines underneath this. Now, you might say this is what we've done all this time, and that's fine. But no, what we're going to do is we're going to have all these engines blast at the same time. These then come off, and this then comes off. Then this goes on with this. No, with this at the same time. Yep. Then this goes off. Great. First, aerodynamics. We're going to put some parts on here. Some nice caps. We're going to put some delta winglets on the center stage. That's not straight. Sure, that will work. And now we have 3 parts left, which is probably just about enough. Fuel. Fuel line. There we go. Listening to Juice WRLD while watching you. Alright, nice. I don't know Juice WRLD personally, but it sounds like something I would listen to. It sounds like a podcast of some sort. Or is it a music band? Enlighten me. Alright, now we put fuel lines from these into here. That means that these will drain very fast, and this will keep fueled up while we leave the orbit, the atmosphere. Now we have one part left, which is nice because we want some stability enhancers, and one will be just fine. This will hold the rocket in place. It's a good song. Alright, Juice WRLD is a band. Alright, cool. I think this will do. Let's save it. Let's check the crew. Just Jebediah. Great. And let's try and rescue these Kerbals from orbit. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick save right at the start. And we're gonna do an old quick save, and we're gonna call this Kerbal Rescue. Alright, it's swaying a bit, which is fine. We can auto strut this in order to make it sway a lot less. Actually, we should auto strut this in the flight assembly. Auto struts to the heaviest part. Where is it? Auto strut enabled. Auto strut enabled. Now this fuel tank needs to be auto strut enabled to this engine. Auto strut enabled to this auto strut. No, this does not need auto strut, but these definitely do. And these tanks as well. Then these tanks. Alright, so we're auto strutting basically everything. And that's fine. We're auto strutting basically everything because this needs to be rigid. This needs to be absolutely rigid. Now, I believe that there are some options for rigid attachment. I don't know if that's technically rigid attachment. I don't know how that works, basically. That's fine. Let's launch. Alright, so one other thing we always want to do, of course, is check our staging. We want to do that before launching, preferably. Alright. Save. Launch. I think the rest of the staging was picture perfect. Alright, and we'll go straight onto the 90-degree heading. We'll go straight up into an orbit. Now we have a couple of targets, for instance. We can't select it as a target. Oh, we don't have flight planning yet. Ooh, that's going to be a bit more difficult then. We're going to have to do this. That's going to make it a lot more difficult. Revert flight to vehicle assembly. And let's go to see if we can upgrade flight planning. This is too expensive. This is already upgraded once. Oh, we're going to need some more dollars. Kerbucks, actually. So what if we go to the... Right, so what if we want some more money? Can we... Unpaid research. That gives us less reputation but more science. Add source R&D. It takes income and we get more science for it. But we can also sell, we can also get funds to lose some science. Effective immediately. Yeah. Bailout grant. We need some funds in order to lose some reputation. I don't know how much reputation we have. It doesn't say really. And we can also just not... We cannot activate it. So we just need more cash. Well, there is a way to do it. It's not very nice. Well, we could get some... Oh, these want to do a flyby of the Mun. I don't really feel like doing that. How does it happen? I have 1.1k views and 86 followers. How? I don't know. Do you stream? That might be it. Alright, so here are some surveys of the Mun. That gets us a nice advance though, but we need a bigger advance. We also need to launch the rocket, by the way. This gives us no advance whatsoever. This is also a little advance. Winter Owl will give us a little bit of an advance if we want to do some surveys of certain locations on the Mun. Crew reports in space flight above and below certain... well, it's all space flight above. Alright, so that's just orbiting in a polar orbit and just taking all of these. I think we can do that. Accept contract. Alright. How much does this rocket cost to launch? 16,000. So we need to keep 16,000 at least. Oh god. We're gonna need to activate one more contract. We're gonna get a lot of money for doing this, but we're gonna need another advance in order to launch the damn rocket. This is an advance of 15... Right. On the service, on the service, on the service. So this is 3 on the service, landed a plane somewhere. I'll accept it. Well, I'll do the planes off camera because, well, it's not really fun to just watch me fly a plane everywhere. We're gonna save this as our main again. Now that we have some money, yes, overwrite. We're going to upgrade the tracking station in order to do things like targeting, which is quite crucial. Alright, upgrade. And now let's launch the damn thing. I think we still have just about enough cash to launch it. Yes. Alright, we'll get 2 Kerbals back. But first... I'm gonna have to grab another drink because I am getting dry mouth, cotton mouth, whatever you want to call it. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Alright, let's see if we can target one now. Yes. Alright, here we go. Going strong. Alright, so now the first set of boosters will have depleted entirely. And we can detach them. But this still has full tanks. Because, well, basically it's been filling up on the other two tanks that we have detached just now. Alright, so going... Oh god, that's a bit steep. Right, a little bit steep. We're going to the 90-degree heading. And we're going to go really steep now, because we're in the upper parts of the atmosphere. Nothing's going to stop us now. So we'll just wait until we have... let's see, your apoaps and periaps are just above 70 kilometers. So we're just going to stop at 71 maximum of 71 kilometers on the apoapses. There we go, and now we just turn horizontal. Alright. So there we go. And now we just have to fire it up. Let's keep it around the 70-something kilometers. This is going to be quite an interesting catch-up, because we're going to be so close to the atmospheric line. I mean, we want to be able to keep it on the straight and narrow, of course, but we're just about in space, just 70 kilometers. So the closer we are to the apoapsis, the more targeted our burn is. Well, there we are. 70 to 79. Now the apoapsis is a bit too high. But we're gonna be having encounters with this capsule right here. And then we can do Dosby's capsule as well. So how does this work? Very easy actually, if you consider all things. First of all, we're going to go to the apoapsis, and we're going to decrease our orbit a bit, just a little bit, and I'll tell you why and how exactly. Right, so turning in this vessel is still very low. We have another vessel which we can use, but we first have to ditch this last stage. Let's see. We have to... oh, we actually don't want to down our periapsis, but our apoapsis, so we're at the wrong side. But that's fine, because we need to do a little bit of a couple of laps anyway. So, there we are. Now, something you have to know about orbital mechanics is that the higher your orbit is away from the body, the slower you are going. So if we if we go to an orbit of, let's say, 500 kilometers, we're moving slower than we would be slower around. I'm not explaining this very well. Let me try and reiterate. All right, first let's get this apoapsis down to also 70 kilometers. 70, around 70. That's fine. That's flipping nice. All right, 8 meters per second left. I think we can ditch this. That's space debris now. This, yeah, engines activated. Great. All right, and this should turn a lot easier then. Yeah, lots. It's not going very fast, but it's turning a lot easier. Yep. Great. All right. So we have a target. Our target is currently in an orbit where its high point is 78 kilometers and its low point is 76 kilometers. Now, whenever he does a lap, because he is higher up than me, he has to travel farther. So we're catching up on him because we have to travel less. We have a very close to the atmosphere apoapsis. I'm just going to toggle. There we go. I'm just going to let this happen naturally. We could speed this up. We could speed this up in the tracking station, but I want to explain what I'm doing right here. So our target, which is Stanard's capsule, is in a higher orbit than us. So it's moving slower than us because we're in a lower orbit than it. So what we're doing now basically is we're switching this target position at intersect ever so slightly into our favor every time we do a lap. Let's look what happens. So I'm gonna put this at the bottom so it's easy to read. So here we are, right? There's the Kerbal Orbiter Rescue Mark 1. We're at a very small inclination, by the way, compared to the target, but that's okay. Anything below 1 degree should not be of any use. And every time we do this, we're going to get a few kilometers closer by. So it looks to be almost 40 kilometers. So let's keep that in mind. Let's wait for the next revelation or revolution. We could also wait for the next revelation. Oh, we're entering some sectors as well while doing this. That's interesting. Do we have a contract for this sector? What's it called? SSZV Gamma. SSZV. Oh, right. Temperature on the surface. Well, we're not going to be on the surface for that. For that there. Alright, so 822 is now the current separation. Let's see what happens when we revolve once again. Alright, so 772. So it looks to be about 50 kilometers every time. So if my calculations are correct, we should now go to 722. And this only costs us a couple of minutes every time. Yeah, and we're entering above the the gamma sector once again. Well, we have to land and do a temperature scan, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. Right, so yeah, around the 720. So we knock off right about 50 kilometers every time we do a spin. Now, what we could do is we could enter a way higher orbit, so it will catch up to us. But that will cost a lot of fuel, and we're trying to do things efficiently at this point. So, as I said before, you can also go to the tracking station and just focus on Kerbin. See, This is us. And we can just do a little dance like this, which is a bit faster. Until we're close enough. Just a little bit faster, but we have to make sure that we get... Oh, look at these two. These two guys are also closing in on one another. That's interesting. That will make our rescue attempt a lot faster. Alright, so now we're very close to one of the other targets. That's interesting. Alright, let's see how this goes. So we're going to change targets halfway through our... look, there is probably our target, yes. Standard's capsule, but here is Doseby's capsule. Alright. What's the closest intersection? 9 point something kilometers. I think that is close enough to do an immediate burn. So look at how this says target right here. We're going to reduce our target relative velocity right at this point. So we're going to go retrograde to the target to reduce our target relative velocity. With me so far? Yes? Alright, here we go. So that pushes this away. And we're going to go straight to almost no target velocity at all. And then we're going to burn towards the target a bit. We're just going to give ourselves, I think... It depends on how aggressive you want to be. This is 4 kilometers right now. 2. Alright, that's enough for a jump. Alright. So we've burned towards the target. Now we have to reduce the speed towards the target again. Otherwise we're just going to fly by it. So we reduce our speed again. Towards the target. Which is now basically non-existent. Our next intersect is going to be quite far away. An entire orbit later. Which is not what we want. We want to move to our target a bit. And what you really want to do is you want to put the retrograde, the prograde marker on top, just on top of the, what's it called? On top of the target marker as well. If those align, then you will have so much similar speeds that you can't really miss it, basically. Right, so we're reducing our speed again. 1.3 kilometers close by now. Right, relative speed. Slowing down. Alright, so target relative speed is now 0. So what we could do is we could do a space jump. So at the other target right here, we could just say, you know what? Fuck off. Doseby Kerman. You're going to jump out. You're going to grab your EVA pack. And you know what? Before you do, let's get back in your capsule. This is quite a significant thing. And let's board. Let's do a crew report. No, space near Kerbal. We already have that one. Just wanted to check. EVA report from here about above Kerbal's mountains. That's nice. Whoop, there we go. And we just fly towards it. Now, be careful not to increase your speed relative to this target as much. Because if you do, you're going to have a bad time. So if you increase your speed too much, you can't slow down quick enough, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Put the lights on. Alright, slow down. Go up a bit, slow down. Go down a bit. Now we have to do a nice little EVA dance because the crew cabin does not have any crew entry points. You can only get in through a hatch on the bottom, but we have an engine on the hatch on the bottom, so that's going to be a bit of a problem. Alright, so very close by. We're going to try and get to a standstill. We're going to get Jeb out of here. Hey Jeb, you make some room for the new guy, right? Alright, put on the lights. Alright, then we switch to the new guy, which will be able to get in. Grab, board, and we can transfer crew to here. We switch. This pod is now obsolete. Alright, we do an EVA report from him as well, because we're now above the deserts and not above the mountains. And we go in, and this craft once again has a pilot in it, so we can SAS once more. Alright, now we have this capsule, and our intersect has grown a lot bigger because we are currently in a much higher orbit than it. Our apoapse is 89, so we need to decrease our apoapse once we're at the periapsis here. Let's warp. And let's go retrograde. We want to slow down again. So slowing down is easy. We want to go to orbit relative speed, not target relative speed anymore. That's not interesting for now. We want to make sure that our relative speed is going down. Sorry, our orbital speed is going down, not relative speed. I'm talking bull crap. So apoapsis needs to be right around. Let's see, periapsis 70, 71, going down to 70, stop. Just a little bit too high. Do you see that? Just a little bit. Great. Now every time we pass our apoapsis, yeah, there we are again, in the same old song and dance. That intersect is going to be really nice in a couple of revolutions. Let's see, we did a world first milestone, a spacewalk in orbit of Kerbin, crew transfer near Kerbin, great. We get all kinds of milestones, we get some money for that as well, so we don't have to be poor anymore. So rescuing two Kerbins, two Kerbals, that's going to be nice. It's going to be really nice to have a couple of Kerbals on base. Alright, so 2 more revolutions should do it. That will get us a lot closer to our targets, and we're going to start to do some relative target retrograde burning as soon as we got there. Because we need to be as close as we can. Now another way of doing this is to do it with a maneuver node, which I can show you if you have plenty of fuel like we have right now. What we could do is we could add a maneuver, and we could say, well, if we go a bit faster still, then our next separation could be even closer. But we have to go a lot faster, I see, which is going to be quite a difficult task to do with as little fuel as we have. But we can get within a... Well, if we go all the way up here and we do a full rotation... Yeah, that's not worth it, and we can't go any lower because, well, we would crash into the ocean if we did that. So this is going to be the closest we can get for now. One more rotation, and then we will be probably within 5 kilometers, and within 5 kilometers you can easily brute force it. Now we are very close once again to the atmosphere, so brute forcing it. Always keep an eye on your periapsis and apoapsis. Don't crash into the atmosphere. That will definitely ruin your chances of any rendezvous. Alright, so the next intersection... Yeah, 16 kilometers. I'm just going to do it. Alright, so in order to bring this closer, once again, we're going to do a maneuver node. And we're going to try and get this on a nice, close... Well, we're going to do it after our periapsis, because otherwise we'll dump into the ocean. Let's see, 10 kilometers. It seems like this is the closest we can get from here. So possibly from here we can get a little bit closer, yep. Alright, 3 point something, 3.8. Alright, 2.8. And just a very small burn. I think that's worth it. Oh, we're out of electric charge. Oh. That's a bit of a problem then. Yeah. We're gonna need to do a little bit of a boost towards... We can turn SAS off now. Yeah, we should pack some solar panels on this, because you'll not be doing a lot of burns with this craft. And if you're not doing a lot of burns, then, well, you're not getting a lot of use out of your alternator, which is in here. But we have a solution for that. We can just burn a little bit, like this, as soon as we're on the target. Then we wait until we're there again. So there's no electric charge at all. Yeah, that's bad. Alright, so here's another lesson. Turn off your SAS if you're not doing any maneuvers or anything. Alright. Yeah, bring batteries or solar panels. You're gonna hate yourself if you don't. I think this maneuver worked though. I think we've got a very close, yeah. Alright, so now we just need to do... Oh god. Yeah, this is something. We didn't heed our own advice, and we are dipping into the atmosphere. Target is several kilometers in front of us. And this will definitely skew our... a point of intersection. I didn't unfold my solar panels and had to leave a dead satellite in minimus orbit. Yeah, that sucks. Always try and pack some of those photovoltaic static panels. That will give you at least some something. But don't do it as I did, because I forgot everything. Our intersect is going to be 5 kilometers. More or less. We're losing apoapsis now as well, which is worrying. Yeah, I'm going to quick load. Before we did anything stupid, we were here. And we had a 16 kilometer separation. But no electric charge. Alright, so... do we still have control? We have no control. Alright. So right here we already have no control. How is this for the periapsis? Not too bad. This actually does not charge. This does even have an alternator. We can gimbal using this. So if we... alright, that's for me that's enough. So we can gimbal with the engines if we want to engage. Right, so warp here. I'm just gonna warp around the planet. And I'm just gonna try and get it on the target retrograde vector. While we're there, and we're just gonna try to use the gimbal to turn our craft. I actually thought that the Terrier had an alternator in it, but it looks like it doesn't. So yeah, we're gonna actually need fuel flow thrust specific. Yeah, it doesn't say anything useful. All right, we're gonna try and get to the target relative retrograde, and we're just gonna... all right, we're here. Burst. All right, something happened. SAS not working at all. Nope. All right. Now we are losing daylight. Quickly go towards the target. Alright, gimbal, please. Alright, we're just doing this the old-fashioned way. That's a very close separation. I can live with that. It's not as close as we used to be, but yeah, we need to get this closer. So we have plenty of fuel. Let's just do this. So we can use SAS because that's not using the fuel. It's the... I think. Is SAS using... yeah, I think it's everything is using that. All right, we carry on towards here. Where we're gonna try and get to the target relative retrograde just by overboosting. We're gonna push it onto the target vector. This is insane. We're just trying to scrape by. So target relative velocity is now 0. I'm gonna attempt to jump. Wherever it is. 2.8, that's too... Yeah, it's not enough. Alright, so... Alright, so this is a strategy. A strategy and a half. Alright, so let's... We're gonna do this without flight control. we're gonna fucking do it. We're problem solvers. We can do this. So the only flight control we have is the fucking gimbal. We don't have any electricity left. Alright. I think we have reason to believe that this will work. There we go. That's EVA standard. Kerbal's grasslands. Great, let's go. You're gonna have to boost. You're gonna have to boost your way on into there. Alright, so I'm gonna try and keep the target right between the two red lines on the top of the Kerbal's head. And now we're gonna have to boost back again. Reduce target relative speed. Otherwise this will happen. Just gonna fly by it, and we're just gonna have to boost back. It's not too bad. We can save this still. All right, we're in close proximity, I would say. All right. How about you get out, Jeb? Let the new guy in. Hello, hello, goodbye. Yes, alright, grab it. Board? Sure. Just board it, don't even grab it. Just flip through the window. Alright. Rip in pieces. Alright, Jeb, how about you do an AVO report? Kerbal's Highlands. Wow, alright, great. Right, now the only thing this has to do is go down. There's no targets anymore. We just... do this. Alright, so how about the Periapsis? Periapsis 55. Detach. I am a happy man. Alright. I don't know if this is gonna go well. I don't think at all. But we have no control. We might plummet head first. That's why I didn't quick save just now. Alright, so the crew cabin should be the heavier part, I think. So it should naturally want to go down. But oh, look at that, it's so cozy. It's just got a door right there, which is obscured by a heat shield, which is not being used. You're just falling in. Yep. Alright. That's it. You're dead. You're all dead. Oh, look at you. So happy. For no reason at all. Right, I'm gonna try and steer it, but I don't think there's any response left in this. It's not connected, it's no data, no signal, but it has full crew control, but apparently the reaction wheels take electric charge. So put solar panels on all of your things that are gonna go into space for a long time. Or batteries if it's just a short time. Alright, we're rocking back and forth, but I don't think, no, my controls have no power whatsoever. I'm trying to do what's it called? Trying to actually flip, but it's not going to work. All right, let's turn off the interior overlay. Let's turn on the interior. Oh yeah, you're feeling it. Yep. Alright, we're losing a blader for some reason. I don't know why, because we're not pointing that way. Probably just losing the edges. No control at all. I have no clue how this is going to end. Well, at least we're saving on the ablator. Oh, there's the mun. Let's go to the mun instead. I don't like this. Yeah, this is not going well. Oh, here we go. absolutely no control. I regret not packing batteries. Oh, we're overheating one of the parachutes. We're overheating 3 of the parachutes. Oh dear. We've lost 2 Kerbals right there. Alright. That's not good. Alright, let's get Stannard back in. Alrighty. Here we go again. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's switch around. And let's get you back inside as well. Well, after you doing your quick switch, of course. Alright, so transfer crew. Here. Great. Alright, so it has power, it just does not have electric charge. Alright, let's quick save it here. And we'll untarget the target. That would be nice. We just have orbital velocity again. Great, and let's just let's get our periapsis down. Let's get our periapsis down. Alright, and now we're going to try and control the way we are facing by using the remainder of this fuel, because we have gimballing. So if we get to aim this way, right, then we can try and get this thing somewhat usable. Alright, so this is just in place to help us. Just in place to help us maintain a heading. Because the SAS controls do nothing at all. Whoa. That's a bit steep, yep. Beep 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 beep. Alright, let's try it out. Oh god, yeah, spinning out of control. Alright, that's yep. Oh, that's looking good. I think we've got him. Great. Could you imagine this game without quick save? Jeez, that would be terrible. What's with these strange stripes? Get a jab on an EVA to do a little cheeky report flying over the mountains. Oh, we're gonna land on the slope. I'm just gonna spam the return to Kerbal Space Center button. Oh shit, I meant to do Alt F5. That's not good. Alright, I'm just gonna spam it much as I can. Alright. We have no control over this except for speed. Well, we're gonna have to roll down the mountain. I hope you don't get sick. Yeah, you're gonna get sick. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba 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 bum 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 ba ba. Oh, this is insane. I love it. Bum 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 ba ba ba. Alright, please hit a tree. Please, I would never say this when I'm in the car, but please hit a tree. Should we jettison? No, we shouldn't jettison. Ba bow bow ba da bow ba bam ba da ba 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 boom boo boo boo. Oh god. Do 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 it. Oh. Alright, let's just roll. We just rolled down this entire mountain. There's apparently light electricity for lights, which is strange. Oh, we lost a parachute. Nice rover. Yeah, this is my welcome, Jim. My best rover to date. It also has 0 control. Jettisoned the heat shield on its own. I didn't do it. Here we go. Total standstill. Please. Please. We have no control left. The reaction wheels are dead. Alright. I'm not going to stop here. We're just going to continue. What I could do is I could EVA the Kerbals. Why? The hatch is activated. Activate the hatch. Well, this is activated, I guess. Oh well. Rolling on. Oh, please hit the tree. No, no, no. Jesus, Tiffany Christ. I think below 1 meter per second is enough to warrant return. There we go. Great. All right, science. We have science. And we've rescued 2 Kerbals. Look at that. We did 2 contracts. We got a little bit of money. We got a lot of money. We got a lot of money. We got a lot of money. Yeah. Alright, so we still have tourisms. Well, these can all just fly off for all I care, these tourists. We have the tracking station and the mission control upgraded. We still need to upgrade the runway and the hangars, both of them. The vehicle assembly building and the spaceplane hangar. R&D is, as far as I'm concerned, not really top of the bill right now. We would like the foldable. Well, we don't have. Oh, we didn't even have these to start off with at all. Well, we can now get them as soon as we get the Probodyne Octo. We can also get these photovoltaic panels, and we can get some photovoltaic panels to put on the ground. Needs to be deployed central. Needs a deployed central station to operate. Alright, so a central station is probably in one of these. Not here at least. Not here. Advanced construction. A hinge. Oh, we can put stuff in a hinge. Rotation servo. Excuse me. Aerodynamics. No. But a rotor is in here. That's good. That's cool. Landing. We can land better, I guess. The Mark II command pod, or the 3Ps in the pod. Many little Kerbals inside this one, couldn't fit more. This is a very nice pod for getting 3 Kerbals into space. And we definitely want the thruster blocks and stuff, so yeah, let's get it on. Control station. This needs a deployed power unit to operate, so a control station. And this is the, yeah, this, let's see, this mystery goo. Alright. With the fluid. Engineers at fluid. Please allow trained scientists to deploy for the best results. Please do not return to Kerbin, ever. Needs a deployed power unit and central station. All right, so if we get this, this, and this, we can do ground station signs with the three of these. That's really interesting. Great stuff. Advanced flight control. It's almost as great as this. Specialized control. This has this nose cap basically makes everyone into a pilot. That's great. Just take a lot of electric charge. Please be aware of that. The archives. Let's take a look. So Kerbin, we have done a lot of reports from certain biomes. Launchpad biome. So we still need... let's see. The one sample appears to be judging you silently. Alright, nice. Alright, so in this biome, we have done a lot of these experiments, but we're still missing a couple. Servers landed. Sure. There's probably also flying over, but I don't think it's flying over the launch pad. I think it will be flying over the KSC. Alright. Alright, cool, cool, cool. We have science in the bank. Let's take a look at our current missions. Bring a Munstone on the Mun back to Kerbin. It's going to be quite a challenge. Crew reports from the Mun. Measure temperature on the surface at Alpha site, Beta site and Gamma site. Now, if I'm not mistaken, these are on Kerbin. And they're near the equator, I believe. Yeah. Alright, so we have to fly there. To fly there all the way across this ocean. Get there. So from the boomerang launch site, by the way, we can easily get to the North Pole. That's interesting. Alright, cool. So if we flew here, we could do some science. And there is research lab altitude above 18 kilometers. We need to do something there as well. These capsules have served their purpose. We have retained and detained the Kerbals inside. We also have some debris, which we could terminate. Yes. And if we do this, yeah, then we can finally click this. Great. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. So we have some research to do. Now, what if we go into the spaceplane hangar and we just build a cockpit with on its back some science, right? If we just do this and just strap this on and this and one of these goo units right here. Great, looks amazing. Put some of these micro landing struts on it so it doesn't roll over. Alright. So if we just do this and we launch at the island airfield. Right, let's go. Launch. We could gather quite a bit more science this way. Alright, so look at this little thing. Let's do a crew report. Yes. Island airfield. Alright. Mystery goo from the island airfield. Pressure data from the island airfield. Some temperature from the island airfield. Materials bay at the island airfield. And we'll do an EVA report. Right, and we store the experiments. And now we let go. We walk, we grab our jetpack, and we fly. Flying over the Kerbin shores. Alright, we already had that one, so nothing interesting here. turn off the jetpack, and we board, and we recover the vessel. Now that will probably not have given us a lot of science, but some science at least, and any science is better than no science. Alright, so 12 science earned, but we can do that at multiple sites. Like the desert airfield. All the way around the Earth. Kerbin, I mean, sorry. Ah, and it decided to just take the entire plane, which is fine. Alright, so here we are, and we log pressure data from here. And here, and we do one of these. Alright, and a crew report, yes, and then we go out, and we just do an EVA. From desert airfield. Alright. Then we store it. We store what we have. We let go. And we let Jeb do a little bit of flying. That was flying over the Kerbal deserts. Look. We did an EVA flying over the Kerbal deserts, and I'm not going to argue with it. Board. Alright, let's recover the vessel. Well, that will cost us a bit of money, I think, because we have to recover it all the way from across the planet. All right, so we recover 15,000 funds from recovered parts, and if we do this plane, if we launch it, it will cost us 15,000. All right, so it counts as being landed right there, so that's good. Alright, so now if we launch it again, we can get all of those things from the desert biome as well. So we just roll off the runway. Alrighty. We roll off the runway. Right into the desert. And here we are. Mystery Goo. Kerbal's deserts. Pressure data from the deserts. Yeah, this is all interesting. All good stuff. Temperature from the deserts. A crew report from the deserts. And an EVA report. You guessed it, from the deserts. We already have flying over the desert, so we jump back in and we recover. Easy as that. A couple more science bits. Now I think that cost us nearly next to no money at all. Oh, this did cost quite a bit of money. We should have landed back on the runway. That would have apparently saved us a lot of cash. Alright, so far so good. Now we could do this forever. I've got some contracts still flying, for actually flying to certain places. For instance, this temperature at the surface on Alpha site, that's all the way across the planet. Crew reports in flight below X. That's also on this planet, I believe. Or it's around the Mun. No, I think it's right here. We have it's right at the Kerbal Space Center even. And we have somewhere location around here. Alright, let's close these one for one, shall we? So this Kerman's Dawn. This is all sector names. Alpha, Beta, Gamma. This is not one we have accepted, I think. This is just one that exists. So this is Kerbal Flats, Gamma. SSZ. Yeah, I don't know where this is. Kerman's Dawn. Oh, that's all the way there, near the North Pole. Alright, that's quite a flight. I'll do that. This is below. Alright, so we could do this probably in one flight. So let's find these locations. It's a contract from Fluid. Contract from Fluid. Yeah, this one. Below. That's fine. Crew reports. All crew reports as well. Yep. Great. We can do this in one flight. So I'll do that off camera because it's probably going to be very boring to watch me fly for, I think, real life 45 minutes in one direction. So, we're going to end the stream right here. Thank you so much for watching. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 5.5 hours today. It is insane. Thank you so much for watching, for staying around, and for yeah, whatever you do, commenting, chatting, and stuff like that. Thank you so much, and let's roll them credits. Thank you, Bitcore and the CrimiBot, for keeping an eye out. And thank you to our new patrons, Subnark and Van Jackal. Thank you so much, and we'll see you all again next time. Have a great evening.